Do it. Come on. What are you doing?
It didn't work anyway. There we go.
Oh God. Hello and welcome to Performance Check, our D&D game, Roll the Bones. I am your friendly neighborhood hairy nerdy guy, and I have hijacked the channel again to run a little D&D session for the lads. Lads. This is session number 2 of The Warlord's Daughter, as you see before you. I think we're all just sort of raring to go, really. So without any further introduction, I shall utter the immortal words previously on D&D. Well, previously on Roll the Bones, it should be, actually.
Absolutely. So, I mean, a mute introduced himself 3 times.
Yes.
Is it definitely
oh my god!
working?
Let me just check. Yes, yes. Unless some dreadful fate has befallen us. Hopefully everyone can hear me this time. So yes, what did happen last time? Well, we were enjoying ourselves at a tavern when we were talking to the man, the nice man.
Maximilian damage.
Maximilian damage.
Maximilian damage.
Just as he was about to give us some critical exposition, he was slain. We were under attack by bandits, and we think they're not bandits. They're sworn swords of some dreadful lord.
Flagstaff.
Lord Flagstaff. They are the sworn soldiers of Lord Flagstaff. Yes.
Flagstaff. Okay.
So we leapt into action, didn't we?
We did. Yeah.
Nite-Nite spotted a prop on the stage. Decided to make use of a ballista, which turned out not to be a real one. So did literally nothing.
Yes, it was for a small village production.
Yes, a small village fate production.
Recreation of an old battle.
It was definitely Pirates of Penzance. It's always Pirates of Penzance.
It always is.
Canon. It definitely was.
Yes, literally canon.
Dorvuun,
In the meantime, the other two didn't waste their time.
No, Dorvuun regurgitated his very first breath weapon, which
was disgusting.
It was disgusting, but somewhat effective. It lingered.
Which is what you want from a regurgitation.
Yeah.
A lingering effect.
Mm-hmm.
Generally speaking, if someone yells about some bronze ones and they sort of declare themselves basically a fanatical cult member and then they regurgitate, it's like there's something definitely wrong here. But we decided to go with this guy and fight in the streets. Yohan had finally got his voice, killed a guy with his kicks. It was pretty great. Yes. I like being a monk.
He came into sort of audible range of the dear viewers halfway through the fight with a mighty roar.
But then we weren't really given much time for rest, were we? Because we defeated them, including what appeared to be a half giant that strode through the.
You defeated Derafol, the half giant, and Ricard and Bratos, as they were known to each other.
Yeah, you went to the trouble of kicking the shit out of all of them, and then more were on their way.
But Marcus in the tavern, with a baby, kind of ushered us inside, if I remember correctly.
Well remembered on the names, wow.
Yeah,
I'm writing them down. I'm writing it down.
And I even took them with me from Craig's when I was doing it there.
Oh, nice one.
It's even got Craig's handwriting for useful contacts when I was looking after.
You probably shouldn't show all those phone numbers on a stream.
It's just for the immersion.
Yeah, this is our friend Craig.
Look at all these phone numbers.
Please call him and hound him as much as you see fit.
And
You will be charged
Yeah,
at the
guys,
normal rate.
If you paid attention, his address was on there as well.
Oh,
so,
good. Yeah, let's.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Great.
Just pay him a little visit. He loves
Yep.
visitors.
There you go, Craig. Enjoy all your new friends.
All your new friends. Yes, there are so many. There are so many of those friends. Yeah, so we had a little bit of a sort of an aside with Marcus, who explained to us a little bit about what we had witnessed in an excellent sort of introductory bit that Matt had read at the start of the session, actually, we should say, which gave us the backstory, how the Warlord's daughter, I said the title, how the Warlord's daughter has sort of like been raised here, and that he's always been looking for her. Is that correct?
So the Warlord's daughter is essentially the daughter of the blacksmith who slayed the Warlord's son. The Warlord's daughter
took her to replace his son, right?
Yes,
Gotcha.
he did, absolutely.
Gotcha.
And if I remember what he said, they're trying to deliver the child over the border.
Yes,
that's right, because we're in the Penny Kingdoms. We're currently in Gnarlvine.
Yes.
But we've got to get
Gnarlvine.
north east to Dander.
That is correct.
Okay. And the reason being is that what he doesn't have, if he crosses that river or that border, it counts as an act of war.
Yeah,
so
essentially he would be far more hesitant to cross the border to chase Marcus down. So it's likely that it will at least buy Marcus a decent amount of time to disappear.
Yeah.
Crossing the border, and you are sort of on the border between the two different areas. Yeah.
We spoke with a very friendly man.
We did not give enough credit for how creepy he was, just sat there as if nothing was happening during chaos.
Yeah.
Once again, not thinking about things enough.
Not quite.
Listen, we got a ticking clock. We were forced to, we're going to go up against quite a lot of the Warlord's men. This guy seemed to be fairly capable.
Seemed on the level, didn't he?
Seemed on the level, as much as on the level of a sellsword can be.
Sellsword, who turns out to be a giant spider.
It turns out to be a giant spider who was luring us into the secret passageway that he knew of, to lure us into his monstrous webs with all of his 8-legged mates.
So in many ways, he wasn't on the level at all.
I mean, you could say it's exactly the opposite of being on the level of Tom, to be honest. It was pretty savage, and a insane fight broke out where we had to do battle in a dark cave with limited vision,
against literal millions of spiders.
Against millions of spiders.
Millions.
Who could move in the dark unchallenged. So we had to guess or sort of listen out from where they were coming from. Really great encounter, Matt. Really fucking awesome. But terrifying. And I think we were lucky to get out of it because their poison was sapping our strength. And
they tried to web you a couple of times, and you got away with it.
It was pretty wild. It was pretty wild. But we pulled through in the end. We all sort of did our best to keep each other's backs safe, which was pretty cool. Even though Nite-Nite ran off into the darkness at one point.
I got dragged into a den.
Dorvuun, the dragon shaman.
Dwarven dragon shaman.
Dwarven dragon shaman got dragged into a little den thing.
Yeah.
Somehow survived.
Somehow survived. Yohan pulled him out.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Yes. I can see now, and I am on my own because I legged it out of the room.
Yeah, you fucking left us.
Well, that's it. He went with Marcus, who took the baby to find this new exit, and then we ran into this creepy dude who's been hiding down there. Another creepy dude.
A very creepy dude. He was huddled in the darkness, sort of muttering strange utterings to himself.
Yes.
Along with two sort of gnawing, mostly silent, gnawing creatures in this very, very smelly little.
Oh, so there was more than one of them then. There's things behind him, is there?
There appears to be, yeah. Just have a. Just
I can see at least one or two of them.
I know that Nite-Nite could see. Yes,
Misery loves company after all, right?
Yeah, because I've got a bit of night vision.
Right, okay.
I have got a grenade token on my figure, apparently.
So what I've done there, Mike, is I've decided that the babies are just cute grenades, aren't they? And so I thought the most fitting symbol to show who was carrying the baby was, in fact, a grenade. I did consider the little, because babies are obviously swaddled, I did consider the sort of ninja, but then I thought, that's already used when Nite-Nite disappears. So you get a grenade.
Thanks.
Don't actually throw the baby, though. It's not a weapon.
Oh.
And I mean, you can.
Depends how much you care about the mission.
Yeah, it really does. So basically you found that you were in this cavern, and there's a sort of small cavern, and there is a rancid stench of death in here that did in fact affect Dorvuun the DDS, which I don't love. But I think
DDS just seems like it's going to stand for something dirty, doesn't it? Like
it does a bit. I think you guys got away with it. I don't think either Nite-Nite or Yohan were sickened. I don't think at this point.
I've not written anything about being sick.
No, I think you
passed. It would have been.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely approached you, and I'm pretty sure you passed the save. So weirdly, only the dwarf failed the fortitude save to get away with it. But yeah, this thing has approached you, and with a foul and savage look in its eye, its slightly glowing eyes. This creature has this awful stench, and as a little bit closer, you can see that he has tatters of what you think may have once been adventuring gear, like robes under sort of tattered, perhaps sort of leather armor that's sort of in bits, and it just seems like he's obviously been in here for a while. And he has approached, and as he approached, can you please roll initiative?
Oh God. See, I knew he wasn't that friendly.
It could be a little friendly.
We'll see. Yo.
What?
Get in.
Pick up the mark is Dorvuun, the DDS.
Not bad at all.
This is initiative, right?
Sorry, this is initiative.
Right. Sorry to make you repeat yourself. 19 for Nite-Nite.
Traditionally, that's how we like to start, Dom.
Well, generally, it's the best way to start a fight.
Yeah. Well, surprise rounds and all that.
I'm going to. Okay.
That's
right. So we've
got gleeful cackle is not what you want.
Actually, it was a ironic cackle as I rolled a 1. So
that is what you want to hear, then.
Yeah, no, it is. It really is for you guys. Absolutely.
Oh, great. Well, that's all right then.
Well.
Well, I mean, yeah. So...
Should have got another drink. I'm almost out of that, but not even started.
Go now once he does the initiative. Quick.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
There's hundreds of villains. You've got at least a minute.
Hundreds of them. I really appreciate, actually, that you guys were even saying there were thousands of spiders, because although there were five spiders in that room,
5 million
I wanted it to seem like there were lots of them because of the shadow. So it was actually a compliment. I appreciated it. So I did roll very badly for the 2 in the back, but the one in the front I rolled really well, and he goes first.
No.
And as he has approached, and there is 2 of you, I'm going to roll to see which one of you he attacks.
Okay.
But
Shit, I was hoping I was going to go before him.
so we'll say odds. Yohan evens Nite-Nite.
Alright.
It is a 1 on my very pretty dice.
Ooh.
So
That's
unfortunately, that is odd, and it's going to go for Yohan. So Yohan, he is going to do just 1 attack, as I'm counting his first sort of movement towards you in the sort of combat. So he's going to do 1 biting attack as these drooling jaws that look as if perhaps they were once human, but the teeth have been ground to points by chewing on random things and bones that he has found, come gnashing at you. What is your armor class, please?
21, 21.
Lovely
Nice.
stuff. Okay. Once again, roll very badly. That was a 2. So you literally, I think, just have this thing of just like he's trying to bite you, and you've done like the whole thing where you just hold his forehead.
Get away!
But yeah, but no, he didn't necessarily do that. How do you easily deflect this thing that's sort of creepily lurched towards you?
It's one of those where he just sort of like just goes to reach out and grab Yohan's like head, basically, and Yohan just does the hey, like just ducks it, and goes hey. That's how he defends himself.
Absolutely masterful. Nite-Nite, you are next in initiative.
So Nite-Nite's going to 5-foot step to here.
Nice.
But he's not going to attack that ghoul. I say ghoul. That's just what I've named it in my head.
Yeah, I mean, well,
He's
actually,
ghoulish, isn't he?
I should have asked in the first place if anyone can do. I believe Knowledge Arcana would be the preferable, or Knowledge Dungeoneering.
On our turn, or all together
also
now?
acceptable. You'd all do it together now. You might as well.
I have neither.
Whether you know something.
That is a +1 from my intelligence alone.
16
So-
for Nite-Nite.
Oh dear, maybe he gets lucky. He rolls a 4, so of course not.
I don't have any of those skills, so I will. And I'm not in the room, so.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you did get a sort of glimpse of them, but if you don't have any of the skills, then it sort of makes sense that you wouldn't. With 16, Nite-Nite, you figure that they look undead, but you're not sure what they are. There are stranger and creepier things in the depths than you are aware of, but it is your turn. You have done a 5-foot step. I do apologize for holding
That's all right. Can I see either of the other 2 there?
I'm pretty sure you can see both of them, actually.
Great.
Yeah, you can see that one. It's slightly in cover. That one, I think, is pretty much clearly available to you.
Okay, I'll fire at the one that's clearly available then.
It's this bad boy over here.
So I'll do a point blank rapid shot and just pump
Lovely
2
stuff.
shots at him.
Go for it.
Just a -2. First one is 11.
11, unfortunately, doesn't quite get him as it rattles off
Even
the
on
wall
his
behind
flat-footed?
him. That is a very good point. I do apologise. Even on his flat-footed, I'm afraid
It was
doesn't
unlikely.
quite get him.
And 19.
A 19 definitely does, as it sinks
Okay.
into his flesh.
Are they susceptible to
Muddled.
sneak attacks?
Unfortunately, they are not.
Then
Being undead.
I do -2 points of damage.
So you do
Minus
one
two
point,
points of
one
damage.
point of damage as a minimum. You do 1 point
Right,
of damage.
gotcha.
This is,
Yeah. So it sort of goes into his forearm. Maybe I don't know what part of the body would be 1 point of damage.
A graze.
Yeah.
Would probably be it, wouldn't it?
just
Great
goes straight through. Doesn't hit anything important.
But it definitely got his attention.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
great.
that's for sure. Dorvuun, it is your turn. You are aware that there is something going on in there. They were being attacked, but you can't actually hear the kerfuffle going on because there is water right up to the roof in between, which is a very good dampener of sound. So you have really no idea what's happening, but you just know they haven't followed you.
Why, Moradin's beard, what's taking them so long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At this point,
I mean,
8.
Fucking hell, what's your swim speed? You're a shark.
Well, I can breathe underwater, so I'm kind of literally just walking, and that's about it.
Oh, right, yeah, of course.
Yeah, we did say, because he's not, he is sort of pulling himself by the rocks. It is a sort of a tunnel, so it's not swimming in its.
I'm not complaining. We need him here, definitely.
That's all I can do, though.
As far as you can go? Okay. For
sure. Hang on. Well, it's just the way, because I didn't take a straight line, because I'd be walking through the walls. So
do a straight line from where you were, because otherwise you're sort of counting 2. You sometimes be counting 1. So, what's your full movement speed?
40.
40.
I'm a dwarf. I can't go at 30 feet. That's the dream. That is. That's the speed of a long-legged man. Well, I've got to hear a baby's out of the water. I can see Marcus in front of me, and I can see something is just lashed out or lashing out at Yohan, who's like, "Whoa, hey!"
But you can definitely now breathe. At least you're not stuck in between rounds under the water.
I don't need to do this because he's like
slowly asphyxiating minor.
No.
In between rounds.
That's the baby.
He just holds the baby above the water over his head. Lovely stuff. Okay, Yohan.
I'm sorry. Before you take an action, at the end of my round, as a swift action, I will activate my aura of toughness by the durability of the bronze. Everyone within 30 feet and in sight, which I hate to say Nite-Nite, does not include you, but Marcus and Yohan get damage reduction 2.
Oh, nice.
Unless it's magic.
Damage reduction 2, spot on.
Whilst you're within 30 feet and within sight of me, you get DR2.
Cracking.
My stance and auras and all the like.
Very cool. That's actually really cool. Okay, Yohan. Little extra boost.
There's sort of like a flicker as bronze light covers his eyes for a second as that power is bestowed upon him, and he will predictably go into a flurry of blows. But he's going to attempt to trip this man with his new feat that he literally just learned. I've just understand that I can now trip people over. So I'm going to definitely attempt to do so.
So that means that your first attack will be a trip, and then the other 3 will be. Is it 3 or is it?
I think I only have I only have two flurry of blows.
So your first attack is a trip attempt, which will be on his touch armor class. Won't do him damage, but will essentially
knock him down if it works. Yeah.
Yep. So I think.
But if I'm successful in knocking him down with improved trip, I get an automatic attack.
Follow-ups.
Yeah.
The way my mind is doing it is you do your first one on his touch armor class.
Yeah.
If you don't succeed, then you just get your normal follow-up second.
Which can also be a trip, but at the reduced bonus.
Well, no, but I get the same bonus for my flurries.
Yeah.
If you do succeed, then you will get essentially your full flurry when he's on the floor, because you get your follow-up attack, which will be at your full amount, and then a second attack from the flurry.
Baby.
So I don't get a bonus for flanking him, do I? For tripping?
I'm threatening him.
You are threatening him, so you will get a +2 for flanking.
And I also get a +4 because improved trip also gives you +4. So
that's only on the strength or
it's on the strength roll. You have to hit his touch armor class with your initial hit first.
Okay. Right.
It just means he won't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so this is the first one against his touch. 18 to the touch.
I mean, definitely, he is a slow-moving undead creature.
Okay, so that again to oppose grapple, correct?
Yes. So that's just opposed. No, it's opposed strength. Just strength, not grapple. Opposed strength, but you get a +4.
Can I keep the roll because 18, 19,
yes,
20,
you rolled
21,
an
22.
18. Just add your strength.
So
that's fine. Okay. He gets.
Well, I add the bonus. I don't get the strength because I don't have any strength currently. Thanks.
What's your result?
So that would be 22.
I need you to re-roll because he also got 22.
Wow.
But bear in mind, he rolled really well to get 22. So please,
if that's how you want to do it, I mean, if he has a higher modifier than me, then I don't mind if that means it's a fail.
No, I think with initiative, it's I would go higher modifier. In this case, just do a roll again. Roll again.
15. 16, 15? 17. No.
10, I think.
No, yeah, you were adding 9 again, which is your grapple.
Yes.
Just your strength plus 4.
11.
Is it not? Would it not be higher? Surely than your grapple
damage
because of the plus 4.
Poison damage. So I don't have any strength. So
what was it altogether?
Right, hang on. I rolled a 6 plus 4 because of the bonus, so 10.
7, 8, 9, 10, and then you've got nothing in strength.
No.
Poison.
No. Okay. That is successful, so you do knock him down.
Oh, amazing! So I get one follow-up attack against him then, with the plus 9 this time. So here we go.
Mm-hmm. Oh my!
So it's like this desperate, pathetic struggle where like he attempts to be really cool and just sweep the leg, Chuck Norris style. But then the guy kind of like half grabs him and lets go, so they sort of like stumble and stagger, and he tries to punch him and just doesn't get any leverage on the attack whatsoever. But he gets him to the ground, so that's Yohan's turn.
He is on the ground. Well done.
Oh, do you want me to confirm the fumble?
Yeah, because you might get a flurry blow, right?
What am I talking about?
I remember how to play D&D.
Okay, so it's not actually a fumble. It is just a miss, which means you actually do get your secondary attack when he's on the floor.
But my secondary trip was my secondary attack, right? So then I get
you re-rolled.
No, you re-rolled the trip. You didn't have a secondary.
I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it.
Because you were both equal on your result, so I wanted to re-roll to confirm. Take
24.
the secondary attack.
Plus 4, because he's on the ground now. So even higher.
Is your secondary attack from your flurry at the same modifier?
Yes.
Wicked. Okay.
Yeah, you just reduce it both by the same amount.
Both by the same reduction, yeah.
Well, yeah, he is on -4 because he's on the floor, and you're on +2 because you're flanking still. So, I mean, it's an uber hit. You belt him one.
So it's a bit pathetic and a bit of a weird struggle, but he gets him on the ground, and then when finally he's on the ground, he just wrenches his arm back and just one solid punch to the nose whilst he's on the ground. and then sort of like staggers away, like trying to like get away from him as well, like trying to get a punch, but then not get hit back. But that's his turn.
Okay. Roll damage. You know how to play D&D.
It's not this character.
No, I get it. It has been weirdly complicated.
Right, so I hit him once, didn't I?
You hit him once.
So it's 2d8 plus 4. No, it's just 2d8.
It's just 2d8. It would be plus your strength, but your strength is on 0 at the moment.
9 points of bludgeon on damage.
9 points of damage.
So yeah, my
a full-on belt to the face. And although the first one, I imagine you punch the floor next to him, and there's a small crack in the floor because you're, but like, yeah, absolutely, you're smacked to the face. You feel a crunch of bone under there, like you deal him a chunk of damage. And you sort of, as you do it, you can hear this strange uttering coming from him. What languages do you guys speak?
Good question. Let's see.
Goblin, Common, and Orc.
Okay, so Nite-Nite hasn't got a clue what he's saying. It just sounds like a strange
Common,
exotic.
Dwarven, and Draconic. Surprisingly.
I actually haven't done languages. It's intelligence. It's 1, and then you get another for your intelligence, yeah?
If he's human, it'll be common, and then you get 1 extra language.
Common
per point of intelligence.
Celestial, I'll say, because he is of the order of the ethereal dream. So
okay, fantastic. That means you don't understand what he is saying, but it definitely because you know Celestial, you at least can understand that what he is saying is some form of anti that. So there's like infernal and abyssal and these odd languages that come from the opposite. You can definitely recognize at least what language it is.
Oh my goodness.
You can't understand it.
Okay.
So that is Yohan. Now these two in the back.
No.
perk up, and they lurch of towards you.
Piss and shit.
Uh,
Oh god.
No, so they're not that slow.
Not that slow at all.
They are. I mean, they're sort of awkward in their movements, but they're not particularly slow. And you are just sort of right at the front, so they're both going to go for you, Nite-Nite. What is your
surrounded?
What is your armor class, please?
So thankfully, I'm not flat-footed because he's not threatening me on the floor, is he?
He is not threatening you while he's on the floor.
Also, I can't be flat. Never mind. 16.
16. No, they're not getting any flanking bonus from him. So 16. They're both sort of reaching forward. Their claws are back, and they're both just coming in with bared teeth. Again, these kind of gnarled, kind of what maybe once were human teeth, but are now really spiky. 16. Okay. So you let's just do both, and we'll see. They come towards you. How do you deflect both of them?
Both of them?
Both of them, yeah.
God.
So my dice are not doing me any favors today at all. I may switch. No, I really won't.
I think they're both coming in at the same time from like slightly different angles. So the only thing he can do to stop both of them is he puts his bow out and they just bite onto each end of the bow.
Yes, absolutely. So you've kind of got it and you just ram it in between their teeth and it just holds both of them at bay, like baying dogs. I absolutely love it. Okay, we are back to the top of the round. This guy is he's going to attempt to stand. That provokes an attack of opportunity.
The crazed monk gets a sort of standard attack against him, correct?
He can actually do it as a trip attempt, I believe.
Not when you're standing, you can't.
No.
Can you not? I thought you could do it
floor,
to sort of
so you
keep
can't
them on the floor.
It has to be a standard attack.
but
I
you,
can't attack of opportunity flurry him, can I? It has to be a standard attack.
No, it's only just
Yeah,
one
yeah,
single,
yeah,
one
okay.
attack. But he
Well,
will
that's
try
fine.
and stand.
Worth a try.
And I will absolutely do that with my full attack bonus this time.
Go for it.
Bam! 21 to hit.
Absolutely beautiful. Yes, you pelt him one.
So he tries to get... Well, he is getting up, but he gets a belt in the face for it. So that's
Another
2d8.
belt in the face.
Another
It's
belt
the
in
one
the
punch.
face. Yeah, one punch. Bam, bam!
It's the two punch.
Only a glancing strike, 5 points of damage. Just catch him maybe just on the side of the head, but not like a decent punch to the temple or anything.
Lovely. So yeah, you kind of and it turns him to the side, and as you do that, his move action was standing, so he still can't go for a full round of attacks. So once again, he's just going to use those bared, dripping teeth as he goes at your throat. Armor class, please.
21.
21.
I really don't want it to bite me. I know what their bite does.
Once again, how do you deflect this guy as he attempts to come and bite at your face?
So he bites, and I think Yohan does he just spins on the spot, so allows the guy to overreach himself, and the weight that he throws into the attack is actually what stops his attack.
Oh, amazing! Which I imagine leaves him slightly open for a follow-up trip next time.
We'll see.
Beautiful, fingers crossed. Nite-Nite. Take it from here.
So being completely surrounded, Nite-Nite is just going to look around, and he's just going to be frozen for a second, and he's going to delay until after Yohan's turn.
Okay, lovely stuff.
Yeah.
Dorvuun goes next, actually. So,
will you permit me as a 3 action to chuck the baby into Marcus as I step around the corner?
Absolutely, I will absolutely permit that. Marcus is kind of there, he's noticed you coming out, and he's ready to take the baby off you, like a pass off in rugby.
I'm not passing the baby. I am throwing the baby.
Throwing the baby to him. Okay, you're throwing the baby.
Well, not throwing. You know what I mean. I'm just
Make an attack roll.
Well, yeah, no, absolutely, you can do that. That's fine. You unhand the baby to Marcus, and we'll just give Marcus the little
grenade,
the grenade symbol. That way we know who has the baby.
2 step, 3 step up again. No, 3 step is there. Apologies. As I have stepped across and seen all these, firstly, Nite-Nite you, as I enter into your presence, you almost feel like a whispering in your ears going, bronze deflections. As you get...
Every time! You always do it!
To make it really creepy, no? It is like, bronze deflections.
Awesome breath weapon, make it gross. Like, awesome power, make it creepy. You have an ability, my friend.
He really does.
Yeah. Well, Nite-Nite, you've now got damage reduction 2 whilst you're in 30 feet of me and can see me, which hopefully will come into hand. However, I've just stepped around the corner and you can turn and look at me, and again, you can see me like, oh, good God, not again. This is...
Okay.
But you notice something, whereas before I had a line of lightning, it's still a line of lightning, but it looks like... Before, it was like, whoa, that's a line of lightning. This looks like an explosive line of light. Like, it's just, like,
nice.
crackling everything. You can see, like, even my beard and my mustache is catching from it. It's like singeing. Okay,
so a line of lightning is just straight through the middle of these two, yeah?
Yep, they both need to make a reflex save, DC 18.
Okay, the ghast does not. And the one behind him also does not.
Excellent. This is great.
Yes, great.
Not only did my breath weapon go up in damage, I put on both my clinging, so half damage will happen again next round.
Very nice.
And my newest feat, maximize breath damage.
Oh, shit.
They all take 18 points of electricity damage.
Fucking hell.
And they'll take 9 points next round on my turn.
Okay. How does it look when you kill both of them outright?
Oh, I'm just there go, oh, as this massive, like, you look at me and there's just this line of electrical energy exploding out of my mouth. My beard is starting to catch on fire. You can see the electricity.
Oh my God.
Coursing, it's starting to hit my armor. It's like breaking off the wall, and these creatures in the line have just been like, they've just melted almost. This is maximum damage. It's
maximilian damage.
I would suspect that because of the immense heat and burning that's come off of this as well, you've almost cooked off the smell. So you've changed it from a rotten, rancid smell to a rich, burning flesh smell in the chamber. And poor Yohan. Yohan's there kind of in a tussle with this guy and is just an immense wave of power just goes past him.
And that's
Dwarven.
actually because my recharge for one of them is +1, and for maximize is +3, so +4 on top of my roll. But that's 5. That's not too bad.
2 out.
But you want to roll low there because you want as little reload as possible.
Yeah.
So that's actually the best you could possibly do with a maximize one. Amazing, really successful. Yohan, it is down to you.
Yeah, like as you quite rightly put, that's exactly what you see here in Yohan. Like he rolls out of the way of the last attack, is like ready, and then bam, just this line of lightning just hits this both of these undead like a wave, and he has to like take a moment to sort of like blink. There's sort of that moment where everyone is illuminated by the lightning, like when you watch a thunderstorm and you see the horizon light up for a second. And that's what allows him to spot one of them is still there, lurching towards Nite-Nite. So he will use his movement, which is now 50 feet, because he's a monk and insane, to easily just traverse the gap and then land right behind him. Bam!
Could actually go the really long way around and still...
Yeah. Can I stand there, Matt? Is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely, not a problem.
So he lands behind him to get the flanking bonus, because that's exactly what he's thinking in the heat of battle. I want to get behind him and flank him. He... Flurry of Blows is a full round attack, isn't it? So he can't do that once he's moved.
Only do that.
Yeah. So he is just going to do a singular, hopefully powerful strike. Oh, it's there. 17, 18 with the flank.
Yes, indeed. That lands.
Yep, so he just slams an elbow, I'm going to say, into the back of the creature's skull. It doesn't roll particularly great, but 7 points of bludgeoning damage to it. That's his turn.
Amazing, yeah. So you go in, you kind of dodge behind him, elbow to the back. I love it, and it kind of knocks him forward into Nite-Nite, who is available to take a turn if he wishes now.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of
the ghoul
even better than you'd hoped.
Been smacked towards you and is now going about to try and sort of lunge in for an attack, and you jump in the way first from your delayed action.
So he does a backwards roll, 5 foot, and he's gonna just pump a couple of shots point blank into.
Lovely stuff. Okay, go for it.
19.
Ooh, very nice.
And 22.
22, they both hit.
Great. So I didn't realise before actually, but because it's point blank, I actually get a +1 on this. So I do have the potential to do 2 damage here.
Well, no, hang on. You have the potential to do 4 damage.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah.
I'll have. No, I won't roll these separately. I'll just. How do I do this? I'm gonna have to do it separately.
Yeah.
So that's 1.
Oh my god.
And that is 2. Yes.
Excellent.
3
You
points
get
of damage.
Hang on, I'm trying to figure this out. The minimum he could do is 1.
Is 1. And the maximum, because it was point blank, was 2.
Right.
Oh no, I rolled a 2. It's wait, no.
But no, hang on.
I've scrolled down.
Isn't he automatically, if he hits with both, going to do 4 points of damage? Because the bonus isn't a thing you roll, it's just +1 for being close enough. So that automatically happens when you're close enough and you hit. So you get the 2 points from the bonuses on both, and the minimum you can do in damage is 1. So you do 4 points of damage.
No, because I think the one point blank is cancelled out by the lack of strength.
Okay, I'll do 3.
Oh my goodness.
He's in trouble.
Oh, yes.
Literally, it goes.
Not much more trouble than he was before, but
he is. He's teetering, but you didn't finish him. And it is in fact his turn, and he is going to turn on the spot because he's just been pummeled in the back of the neck, and you are closer, and just go for a full attack because that's what he's going to do. On Yohan. So Yohan, what is your armor class?
21.
21. So he goes in with 2 claws.
Oh no.
The first claw does not get you. The second claw, the second claw lands across thy chest. And then he comes in with a bite. And the bite also gets you. So we have 1 claw and bite.
Not the bite.
The claw does 2 points of damage.
So it does no points of damage.
Well done. Lovely stuff.
Thank you, Dorvuun, with the damage reduction.
The bite. Oh, the bite gets maximum damage.
Get off me.
Does 11 points of damage.
Oh my god. So it does 9 points of damage.
And can you please roll?
Oh god, here we go. Fortitude, is it?
2 fortitude saves.
2? Oh, it's with the claw as well.
oh gosh.
He is dripping with ichor.
God. Okay, so first one. Fortitude.
Fingers crossed for you, man.
I roll a 2, so that's an 11.
Uh-oh.
And a 25 for the second.
Okay, so you succeed on the second, but it is pointless because you do not succeed on the first, and you are paralyzed for 4 rounds.
Huh.
as basically this thing comes in with a slash and sort of and then a bite on the side of your neck, and it kind of rips away, and you kind of and you freeze and just fall backwards in a sort of pose, almost like a flesh statue on the floor.
Oh, nice.
Completely paralyzed. Is there a symbol for paralysis? I don't even know.
I mean, take your pick. There's some awful symbols.
There's plenty.
We'll just put the snail on you because I can't.
Not the snail. You dishonor me with the snail.
You have been snailed, sir. That was Yohan. That was the ghoul, of course. That was the ghoul. And that was the end of the round. So technically, because Nite-Nite changed his turn, it is Dorvuun.
Dorvuun, you can see as he's stepping past you, Nite-Nite. I'm pulling my mace from its sheath. Not with my shield hand, I'm just trying to extinguish the cinders that are...
It keeps his mustache neatly trimmed around his mouth, I suppose.
It does.
Around his mouth is just black, surely.
You know, that old men used to get yellow around the white mustaches when they would smoke a pipe or whatever. His is just black.
It's nasty. Yes, as I'm stepping across, firstly I shall utter a hammer of bronze. I am now emitting a damage power aura, so we all get +2 to damage rolls.
Amazing.
Just to see if we can pump up slightly.
Nice.
And then I attempt to deliver one blow. I was going for my DM dice there. I must remember not the DM dice. It's the DM dice.
You have no power here.
Oh, God. Now, I am sickened as well as weakened because of the poison damage, so this is lower than I would like. 15. Am I flanking him? Probably not.
No, you're not flanking him, unfortunately.
Not if I'm down.
But 15 is a hit, and it lands.
Yes.
Well done.
So that is normally +2, actually +1, but with the damage +3. 5.
5 points of damage. How do you kill?
Yay! Thank God.
Ghoul looming over Yohan.
I step behind it. I've uttered by the hammer of bronze, and as I finish saying bronze, there's no bend. The only bend in my arm is at my shoulder. It's just
Oh my God. Just straight.
Amazing. I imagine this from Yohan's perspective is quite. It's because Yohan's kind of, you know, that thing where he's gone and all the sound has gone really bleary in his ears as well as it's happened to him, so he's kind of drifted back, so he doesn't quite hear the wording. He just and then this thing just sort of falls on top of him, and then you just see Dorvuun.
No, he's gonna fall on me. Oh, gross.
And
great.
Well done, well done, well done. Defeated.
Yay, well done. I can't really move my mouth, but yay.
Yeah, it takes...
Nite-Nite's going to be like seeing Yohan on the floor. It's going to be like, oh dear, Yoga Man very dead. Very sad.
Yeah, I mean, he hears this. It takes a little... it takes...
6 seconds?
6 seconds times 4, which is obviously 24 seconds, which I did very quickly and immediately in my head, obviously. Then he starts to kind of loosen up. And it just sort of, you feel like you've got bad arthritis for a little bit straight afterwards. Like,
Yohan, as you're kind of sat on the floor, coming to stretching and coming to, I'm going to put my hand on your head. Not like gently, I'm just literally put my hand on your head. And then I'm going to say, may the dragon's blood refresh you. As you gain your hit points back. I heal you for 11 points of damage.
Wow, yeah, that's amazing. Yohan stands once he's got the feeling back in his legs, and he'll give you a nod and say, it appears we're even, Shaman.
Yes.
While this is going on, can I search the area?
Very loud. Yes, you can search the area.
So that was Dorvuun's reply. Yes.
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 There's nothing else. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm just messing up all of the controls for.
I'll be de-snailed at your leisure, Matthew.
All I wanted to do was turn down the music slightly, and what I appear to have done is made it so that there are no music controls anymore.
Oh.
There's none. They've all vanished. Give me one. I'm just going to refresh.
Oh dear.
Level up?
Level up, baby.
2?
Yeah, why not?
Why not 3?
Yeah.
I
One for each school.
Okay, so give me a search roll, please, Nite-Nite.
We'll let Nite-Nite do it as we were busy.
Or, I mean, you can take 10 if you wanted to.
Let Nite-Nite do it.
Yeah, I'll take 10.
Well, either way, actually, 19 is more than enough. You do a bit of a search of the actual cavern that you're in. There doesn't appear to be any sort of stuff flying around in the cavern apart from a small pile of bones. They look heavily gnawed upon, mostly human, but what you do discover is that the sort of main one that first came at you amongst his tattered belongings was wearing a sort of tattered satchel, a satchel that appears to be full of really kind of crammed, shoved in paper. And upon looking at them, you can see that these closer to the top as they've been shoved in, they're far more scrawled and less legible. But as you get to the bottom, you find some perfectly rolled scrolls.
Nice.
Yeah, indeed.
What you got there? Nite-Nite.
Scribble notes.
Yes, what do they say?
You want them?
Yes, I will take them.
Yeah, you have a look. The ones near the top appear to, like I say, that they're not really anything at all. And then there's a few that you can see are written sort of in poorly written, maybe abyssal or infernal, that same kind of thing he was speaking. And then the ones further down appear to be written in a sort of standard, common religious text. Does anyone have any knowledge religion?
Oh,
Nope.
Actually, I think I might actually. Hang on. I have it ticked, which means I can roll it.
Yeah, go ahead, roll.
But it's only +1. But Yohan will thrust the ones in different languages to the shaman whilst he looks at the common one as he rolls a 9.
A 9, okay.
Not good.
So some of the more unusual ones you're not quite able to figure out, but you can see that in here there are at least there's 5 scrolls that are exactly the same, and they are all scrolls of stone shape. Like he's just been repeatedly writing these. And actually, as you look at the ones further on, you can see that this one looks like it maybe was trying to be the same as this one, but it's far less legible and wouldn't work.
I know this.
Well, yeah, you can see that because it's written in common, so you can kind of go, well, that's a scroll of stone shape. You have no idea how it would work or how to interpret it, but you can see that that's written there quite clearly.
This lunatic appears to believe that if he writes enough on these scrolls, he can move stone as if it were mud. Ridiculous.
He is no worm.
Do you know of this mystic nonsense? The shaman.
I am but a humble servant of those who would.
We've got no casters, have we?
No.
If I can one day channel my totem, then maybe I could request the aid. But alas, I am not worthy.
You can also see, Nite-Nite, that his robes, his sort of tattered robes that he's wearing, were maybe at some point holy robes. So you think that maybe at some point in the past he was a cleric, which would make sense given that he was writing scrolls.
Okay.
Holy man.
Holy man, indeed.
Came down here, got lost. Tried
Bloody
to dig his
nutter.
way out, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway.
Well, we have to go back through the water to leave here, so hope you're ready
Dead
for a
end.
swim.
Yeah, at a bit of a search, this does look like a dead end. It doesn't look like there's anything else down here.
Marcus, the baby.
Don't call Marcus a baby.
Okay, Marcus. Marcus hands the baby over to you.
Hand the grenade.
Pop the grenade across.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's 2 babies. Oh God! It multiplied.
right. I will just charge through the water again. I shall see you on
Okay.
the other side.
Go ahead.
Let the great scaled ones guide you.
I think that you can all do this fairly easily now. You've done it a couple of times, so you all pretty.
We've done this route at least, so that's something. Well, at least some of the route.
Are you
pretty
still
steadily.
dry, baby? I have taken the child through these waters. Take him back, Marcus.
The baby's not dry, no, but like
He is wet and needs
It's-
changing.
it's fine.
So this way, only Dorvuun has been. Don't know why I said it. Like that. Dorvuun is
Dorvuun?
the only one who's been this way.
No.
Fucking, I think I'm Yoda or something. Jesus.
This is the way we came
He's the
back.
only one that's been on this route. You'd been up to sort of this intersection.
Nite-Nite, what do you spy? What do
We
you
came
spy
from the
in
left.
darkness?
So we have to go to the right. We came from that way. Where?
Did we?
You did.
Yeah.
You came from over here.
Oh, I thought we came
hasn't-
from further down. Oh, wow. It's
No,
good
it's,
thing you're
it's
here.
not remembered thing.
Came
Where
from
we came
in a
from.
tunnel over here is where
Alright,
you
if you
first
say so.
came in.
So we've got to go to the right. Marcus,
Okay.
please take this baby from me. Yohan, please move while I pass this baby.
I'm trying. It's narrow.
He passed the baby back off to Marcus.
Nite-Nite would like to check the area for danger, as he calls it.
Yeah, see that you too.
Okay, very nice. So give me a search check. And I assume you're looking out for
Nite-Nite, where are you?
things.
Nite-Nite?
Keep your voice
Just a
down,
one.
Dragon Shaman.
16.
Trying to bring the entire cave down on us.
Nite-Nite, listen to me. Listen carefully.
From what you see
You haven't
ahead of
stopped
you,
talking since you came back.
Accept the vision of the scaled ones.
What are you talking about? What vision?
I have activated my aura of senses. We now all get +2 to spot, listen, and initiative.
oh, so 16, 17,
Has that
18 on that roll.
replaced the damage reduction one?
Okay.
Yes, yeah, I got rid of the damage reduction one ages ago when I swapped to damage.
Oh, well, pardon me.
So if we start a
But,
combat and you're within 30 feet of me and can see me, you get +2 to initiative. But whilst you can see me, you get +2 to spot and listen.
No, okay.
Okay, nice one.
But this is a set, right?
It is,
So
I am afraid
18
that's
for
what
that
it
search with the +2, and
helps. It
you
won't. It won't help us search.
Shit.
don't happen across any traps.
Okay, let's go. Safe.
Becomes an issue any further,
I would be wary of how you approach.
Left or right?
Hang on.
Right looks very scary. Left looks like there's fuck all down there.
Right gives us more room to move.
There's lots of branches and something.
Matt, is that just like a puddle, like a big puddle?
Yeah, there's dripping water and stuff all down here, and water sort of steadily flowing across the floor. It gathers in places. It's you could walk through it if you wanted to. It's just murky water.
Yeah, I'm
What
just
is that?
making sure it was that and not like a fucking...
Oh
This.
shit! Oh shit! Go back! Go back!
You see
Go back!
on your left as you go around this corner that there are sort of 3 skellies that are just stood staring off into the floor, and as you emerge round the corner there's a gentle rattle as they all sort of stand up straight and immediately go in for an attack. Please again re-roll your initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh, good God. All of us have +2 to initiatives.
Oh yes.
28.
Whoa.
Those bad
14, but I got a
Lovely.
lesser modifier.
Apologise, dear
Yohan.
viewers. My dark vision, or my vision doesn't extend that far, it seems.
No, what can you currently see?
Not much.
Well,
Not a
I
lot.
couldn't see what happened, so I stood around the corner to have a look, and then we rolled initiative.
Well, I heard you go, oh my god, that'll be
I said, no, go back, and you went round the corner to them.
I didn't see it. I was like, what are you talking
Yeah, I was
about?
telling you. I didn't go that way.
Just
I'm
told
not
you.
the smartest dwarf in the
Completely
room.
ignored
Thank you
me.
very much.
Okay, so 14. So, Yohan, that's your initiative, yes? 14?
It is,
And-
yes, 14.
But your mod is higher, so you're before
Aye.
Dorvuun. Nite-Nite, have you rolled initiative? Was yours the 20?
Yeah, I got 28.
You beauty!
Oh, look at that.
Night
I'd
just
be
go.
really good if I could do anything in this combat.
So, Nite-Nite goes first.
Throw a rock at them.
Yeah, I guess I'll stand behind Dorvuun and just shoot over his shoulder, probably under his shoulder. I think Nite-Nite's probably slightly shorter. Just at whichever one's closest.
I mean, yeah, I guess this one probably closest, slightly.
Not in 30 feet, so I can do a maximum of 1 damage.
I haven't got my thing either.
But I'll do rapid shot just to try and do 2.
Okay.
A 7.
Again, I'm afraid that rattles in the wall behind them. And
25.
25 is a hit. They cannot be critical as they're skeletons, but there's a definite hit.
I think that's the first time I've criticaled, and
You can't do it.
I can't do anything about it. Oh dear.
That is a shame.
So I do an almighty 1 on a natural 20.
Unfortunately, what happens is the arrow flies forth, wedges in between this one's ribs, and stays there, but does no damage whatsoever.
You won't be able to do any damage with their damage reduction.
That's insane.
Really unfortunate. Oh my god.
I might be able to assist you, Night-Nite.
Get a big stick.
Yohan, it is your turn.
Yohan, hears the commotion. And if you were to be looking at him, you would see a smile spreading across his face at the notion of more battle being ahead as he delays his turn.
Delays his turn. Okay, fair enough. In which case, Dorvuun.
Yes. I shall look at Night-Nite, and I'm just shouting at you, Serpent Strength! So,
Why are you shouting at me?
it's my aura, it's my shout. You get we all get +2 damage if you're within 30 feet of me and can see me. Then,
Amazing.
mace in hand, I turn to the skeletons and advance. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh.
I could charge, actually. I'm going to charge this one here.
Beautiful stuff. So you charge at the guy at the front.
So, am I still sickened, by the way?
It was a matter of minutes, and I think you're exploring. Hang on just 1 second. Let me just see. It was 1d4. Sorry. 1d6 plus 4 minutes.
We've had another fight, recovered, healed.
I would say
search.
probably not. I don't think you're sickened still, no.
Excellent.
I think you probably would have taken a few breaths and waited until you felt slightly better. So let's just say that you did that.
Let's do that then, okay.
So you do a charging attack. Hit.
With my mace, 18 to hit.
18 to hit. That is a hit.
Magic. And with my damage aura, that is 5.
That does 5 points of damage. And your weapon does what type of damage?
Bludgeoning.
So they take a full 5 points of damage as you clobber the one at the front. And you can see the one that you're hitting is they appear to be in varying states of decay. The one at the front has a little bit more flesh still hanging off his bones.
Ew.
Yeah. Very nice. Okay, so you have run forth. You have clobbered the one at the front, and yeah, you've crushed a few bones there. Yohan, do you wish to?
Because well, he can't really see. He was hoping that the enemy would come through, but I don't think they're going to if the dwarf has just charged into them.
I sort of think. Can you do a listen check for me, Yohan? Because
yeah, just so he knows roughly if he can tell what's going on. Because if not, then I guess he'll just go for it.
You get no +2. I've changed my aura, I'm afraid.
No worries. 17.
17, not bad. Okay, so the sort of clattering, rattling noise of weapons being pulled up and the clattering sound seems to be coming from obviously over here, but you think there's also a sound coming from up this way also.
He's going to yell, Nite-Nite, hold the fork in the pass, and he's going to like leap forward, and he's going to do one of those. It's like that parkour move where they throw themselves forward onto their hands, and then like bounce off their hands and throw their feet forward like that. Like he does that, and then sort of like almost hands and feet charges around the corridors like an animal. Almost this is the way he moves. For 50 feet until he runs into something, so we'll see. He'll meet like a fucking stone golem or something around there, and that'll be awful. So
I know it's a difficult, so sort of 50, that's 20, that's 30, and that's 40, and that's 50. You can get to there.
One more.
Yeah, well, pretty much to there.
What is that? Can I see that?
You can, yeah. You can see it looks like another scale. Well, I say another. You haven't seen the other ones, but you can see that this looks like a skeleton. And now, again, now that you're sort of close to it, you can see that each of these skeletons, the holes that their eyes once were, do have a sort of strange yellow glow, just a sort of faint yellow glow to them. And this one appears to have just picked up a weapon and is sort of starting down that way.
That's my movement. I'm going to hurl a dart. Sorry, it's not a dart, it's a shuriken.
Shuriken. Okay, go ahead.
Because I might as well. With Dex, so 20 to hit.
20 to hit, that is a hit.
I'm not sure if shurikens are piercing. I think they probably are.
Slash. I think they're slashing, aren't they? Sure.
I have no idea.
Piercing. Okay.
I've not made a note, so that's up to you. D4 plus nothing. 4.
Okay, so your shuriken basically rattles against bones, but it doesn't do any damage at all.
At all?
Definitely not bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
But it is now the Skelly's turn. This one that's right in front of Dorvuun is going to basically attempt to attack him with a blade. It was holding a bow, so it's just going to drop its bow on the floor. So it now can't really go for that weapon again. So it swings at you, Dorvuun. What is your armor class, please?
I charged, so it is 18.
18. I rolled an 18 on the dice.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Okay. So this thing basically swings what looks like an old, slightly rusted-looking scimitar at you, and you take the minimum possible of 3 points of damage as this thing kind of slashes into you slightly. But your armor, I imagine, takes the brunt of it, and you're all right.
Come on.
This one here has a bow drawn and is going to shoot at you, Dorvuun. Your armor class is still 18.
Yep.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get you. Well, fortunately for you, you've sort of taken this hit and you sort of just step to the side as this arrow, this old kind of slightly crooked-looking arrow whizzes past your head, and you sort of hear it go past your head, but it misses completely. And then this one is also going to stay where he is and try and fire an arrow in your face. Still 18. Once again, you dodge out the way. So I imagine one's gone there and you've sidestepped it, and then one's gone there and you've sidestepped it, and then you just look back at them. This one will step forward. And as you see, he has a bow as well, and will attempt to fire one arrow at Yohan. Yohan, your armor class, please.
21.
21. Yeah, I mean, how do you deflect it? I think it's more of a deflection thing for Yohan.
I don't have the thing, but if you're going to let me, then it's No, I'm not going to, because he doesn't have the thing. When he
doesn't have no, he doesn't have it, but he can deflect them,
okay,
not grab them out of the air. But...
So it's coming, and yeah, he'll like curl up one of his braces, and like the point will hit like the bracer and just like bounce back, clattering down the tunnel.
Lovely stuff.
And he has a smile on his face as he looks at the looming threat.
Okay. That is their turn. So before we go back to the beginning of the round, something really unusual happens, and each of you feels overcome with a sense of worth and good and sort of divine might, and it's very strange. You feel as if you can critical and you can sneak attack these guys. Just seems to sort of like it seems like it echoes through the cave. You're not quite sure where it came from, but it just echoes through the cave around you, and you feel like, no, I know where to hit them to get the most damage. It's like when you look at them, you can almost see the people they were when they were alive. And we're now back at the beginning of the round, which is Nite-Nite.
Nite-Nite is gonna... Can he hide as a move action?
Yes. If you do half a move action, you are aware that there's a bunch of roots and bits sticking up out of the floor. So within sort of this region here, you would be able to hide in the open, sort of around that area.
So I'll move there and hide, and then absolutely shit myself as I see whatever the fuck that is.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
I don't know what that is. Oh my god.
I'm gonna hide. Definitely gonna hide after seeing that.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. That's insane.
That's hiding. That's just hiding.
Oh,
I couldn't hit that hard.
I thought it was, oh my god, what level are you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see if they can spot you. They're not the most observant of creatures. Okay, go ahead. You can have a shot, a single shot.
I'll take a shot at the skeletons because whatever their big thing is hasn't revealed itself as a threat yet. And I am with 30 feet, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
So I get a +1. But point blank. 28.
Oh! Just as he gets the ability.
Told you could get a critical, and then you went and snatched one out of Destiny's hands.
Amazing, absolutely incredible. Yeah, you just suddenly you look at this thing and you can almost see a sort of spectral heart beating within it, and you just aim straight at that. Roll damage. We don't multiply sneak attack, do we? Just multiply normal attack. Okay, so normal, it's sneak attack and then your normal multiplier on your damage.
What the
I'll just confirm first, though, won't I?
+2.
Oh! Are you kidding me? Yeah,
Hold on.
Something's
not right here.
You have Terminator vision.
What do you mean it's not right?
Okay, no, it's fine. It's just unusual that I'd roll 2 20s in a row. I just sort of
happen.
practiced one just to make sure it wasn't gonna.
He does not trust the fates.
No.
We've been shat on too many times by the fates.
Once we roll in a row, jeez.
Okay, so yeah, you confirm the crit.
I triple that. I then triple my negative. Oh no, because I'm +2 from Dorvuun, aren't I? So that actually is cancelled out. So it's just flat damage, and they can be sneak attacked, right? So I get a sneak attack.
You do.
Bitchin'. 26 points of damage. 3 4s, 3 max.
He's
absolutely
back.
Amazing. He is back in the room. Which one were you aiming at?
Just the one I can see. Yeah, that one.
This one at the side. Okay,
yeah,
beautiful. So 26 points of damage. You end his life, his unlife. How does that happen?
So I think hiding has it's built his confidence a bit. He's not the most confident, but when he's hidden, he's pretty happy. So he just hops up over a branch, fires a shot, and it just goes straight through the neck.
Nice.
And just disconnects the the spinal column.
Amazing.
And just goes...
Oh, and there's a gentle rattle as a skull just down the sort of floor there, and that's absolutely brilliant. And so as you have come around the corner and you've taken note of this, as you look at it, seems perfectly still, just full and lurched in the corridor, but it definitely appears to just sort of blink once and is looking straight at you, but it's not moving.
Oh shit.
It is Yohan.
Yohan launches himself down the corridor. He kicks off the wall and just charges or just flies through the air with arms outstretched like that in an attempt to just grab a rib or a collarbone or something, because he's going to try and land a touch attack on this thing to get him on the ground and trip him.
Superb.
Oh dear.
Okay.
There we go.
So on its touch.
Yep, so he will strike with just his normal attack bonus. To get the touch. 14 on his touch.
That is sufficient. Yep.
Okay, and then it is just his normal attack plus 4 because of his bonus. Yeah?
It's just strength. Plus 4.
Of course it is, so it's plus 4 then. That's what we did wrong last time. Thank you for reminding me. That's what I did wrong last time.
Is it you get dex on the defense?
Oh, shit. 11.
I think you can choose dex or strength on the defense. I think when you're doing it, I think it's just strength, but I think you can choose. Unfortunately, he rolled rather well.
No,
and although you do go up and you do touch him, he just lifts one foot and your sweeping leg goes underneath it. And it is really quite lucky because he's, a skelly. He's not particularly nimble, but it's dark in here. There's noises going on behind, and you've just been overcome with this strange kind of feeling that you weren't expecting. So it is entirely understandable. That is your turn. Dorvuun.
Oh, I'm going to have heartburn tomorrow.
No.
Here he goes again.
Ah!
Oh, amazing. Okay.
As I'm leaning against the wall, they both need to remake a reflex DC 18.
I just wanted to... Does the one at the front get an attack of opportunity as you're doing this in front of him?
I guess
not?
so, but there's nothing...
I don't know if a breath weapon... Because it's not a spell, is it? You're not having to summon it first or do any gestures to fire it. You just belch it up. I don't think they do. I'm going to say, as a ruling, I don't think they would get an attack of opportunity for breath weapon.
Fair enough.
So it's a reflex of
18 for both.
18. So the first one gets 18 on the roll, but doesn't beat 18. So he fails, right? Is that how we normally do it?
Yeah, you have to beat the DC.
You have to exceed the DC, not match the DC.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, so then the first one fails. And the second one, I rolled an 18, so he does beat the DC. He will take half damage.
Well, the first one takes 18 points of damage. The second one takes 9 points of damage.
Lovely stuff. Okay, then.
6 rounds to recharge.
So the first one takes 18. Okay, the first one, basically what's happened. What type of breath weapon was it, sorry?
Lightning.
Lightning. I think what's happened is the power of your lightning is so strong that the one in the middle has lost pretty much all but like 2 of his ribs and a bit of collarbone, and like is sort of lurched over to one side but still swinging a sword, because literally you feel like you could do that and he would fall over. The one at the back still looks mostly intact.
Well, just for your reference, the one in front of me, if he's still standing, will take 9 damage on my turn next round, and the other one will take 4.
Okay. Not a problem at all. Dorvuun, beautifully done. It is their turn. This one will, if I can actually grab him, there we go. We'll step to the side and attempt to fire an arrow at Dorvuun. Willie, I'm gonna, since you fired, Nite-Nite, I'm gonna give him a spot check. No, absolutely not. I mean, he hasn't got any eyes. I'm gonna move that guy out of the way. So he's gonna fire at Dorvuun. Your armor class, Dorvuun, your full armor class this time is 20. Rolled a 2. So this just hits the wall behind you, and this guy with the scimitar will attempt to swing directly at you. Oh, that will get you. It's not a critical, but it's very close. So that will do. I'm trying to keep track of my dice. You take 6 points of damage as this guy basically just runs a scimitar up, and it just sort of, it almost goes into your ribs a little bit, and and then pulls it back out as he's kind of wobbling around on this sort of unsupported spinal cord.
What made it harder to dodge? You weren't quite
because it was so unpredictable. And now this guy right in front of Yohan he's gonna drop his bow, and he is gonna draw a scimitar, but that is going to provoke an attack of opportunity to do that right in front of you.
And it's going to be a trip.
Do it.
Desperate to get this skeleton on the ground.
Oh, that's a possible fumble.
That is a possible fumble, unfortunately.
Not my night. 17.
Now, this is the thing, because you don't have a weapon. Oh, no, it's not a fumble. Okay. Just because you don't have a weapon and you were trying a fumble, and the only thing that could go wrong, if you fail on that, you will trip yourself.
Yeah.
Because what else would it be?
That's totally fair.
So he's done that. He's very quickly drawn a blade, and he will take 1 slash at you, which is your armor class, please.
21.
21. Beautifully. Yeah, absolutely. So he goes to swing at you. How do you deflect his newly drawn blade?
It's as he draws it, like he makes the slice, so he draws it into an arcing slash, and Yohan has to like throw himself back like that to make sure that the blade is just short of his stomach, and it misses him by like half an inch. It was literally just that because of the fumble or near fumble.
So he's almost just danced out of the way, and he's immediately then coming back in on his turn. But Nite-Nite, it is your turn, and they are very unobservant. They have not spotted you. They did try.
So still with one eye on the monstrosity, he's going to shoot the archer. I'm going to try and
Okay.
take that off Dorvuun's plate. He's going to do point blank rapid shot.
Point blank rapid shot. Go for it.
2 arrows, hopefully. 20.
That is a hit.
A 10.
Unfortunately, that doesn't get him. He would... Yeah, it doesn't get his flat-footed. But the first one got him.
So, with my sneak attack on there, there's 23 points of damage.
Okay.
It's almost as many as last time, which seems weird.
It actually is almost as many as last time. Luck of the roll. And how do you end the unlife of Skelly number 2, as he will fondly be remembered?
So fondly.
They're fondly.
So, I think Nite-Nite's quite distracted by the giant thing just down the corridor. So he's not really...
I want to know
he's
what it
just
is.
firing frantically. And one fires off, but the other one catches the skeleton in the knee, which just knocks the leg out, and then the skeleton cracks its head off the wall.
Yes.
The skull is
love it.
destroyed.
Amazing. Yeah, that's 2 skulls destroyed. Well, 1 skull preserved, actually, and the other one completely destroyed.
The other one's still like chattering. Like...
Yeah, absolutely. It's on the floor, just but very much unable to do anything. So I'm not going to make any head puns. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. Yohan, it is your turn.
Yohan goes for a headbutt. No, do I try and trip him again? I'm going to try one more time.
Okay.
It is my new trick. I do want to try and
touch armor class.
Get it to land. So
you
he's
are
going
consistently getting his touch armor class. To be fair.
So he's going to do flurry of blows. So it is 7 with flurry of blows. First one. 22 on the touch.
That gets his touch armor class. So now opposed strength.
Come on.
Let's see if it is successful with his bonus.
Bring me fortune. 16.
I mean, you definitely succeed this time.
So
he is on the floor, so now you basically get a full flurry.
So it's when he swings with the scimitar, he goes for another attack, and then Yohan just shoulder roll, throws him onto the ground, and then gets 2 attacks on him onto the ground.
Brilliant stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
So he's on the floor.
So +2 because he's on the ground. Oh, sorry. Or does he get -4? I can't remember. Which one it is.
So he gets a -4 on his armor class.
Okay.
Basically,
so
you just do your normal attacks.
First attack, 23.
And that is a hit.
Possibly a fumble. 11.
That is a fumble.
So I smash him once, and then I go for an elbow and just bring my elbow down on a rock next to his head.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I don't want to be too brutal because,
no, you do
falling over is a thing you could just get up. So I reckon you will take... Why don't we do... I'm going to roll it in chat because it's the only way to do it.
Yeah, that's fine.
/RD3. Ooh. 2 points of damage. As you hit your funny bone really hard on the floor, and then you just kind of grab it and dance for a second.
But
like
not before
Jackie Chan.
Doing a staggering 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
11 points of bludgeoning damage to that guy. And he takes every bit of it as, you definitely, I mean, you break a few ribs and crush a few sort of bones, and he's taking all that damage. Dorvuun, he takes how many now? Takes a further 9?
9 points of damage.
As it has clung to him. And what does it look like? See, immediately, you don't need to do anything. You just...
It had been teetering. It managed to get a lucky shot on me. And as I was like, oh, you're in for it now. As I'm ready to... It just collapses in front of me. It just teeters over. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, just a pile of bones.
Now, can I do a spot check to see if I can see Nite-Nite?
Yes, you can.
You can try.
What was your initial roll, Nite-Nite, for that?
Was it
like
32?
27 or
Yes,
something weird.
32 it was. So if you could
Well-
beat 32 on a spot check.
No, I can't because I'm on -1.
You should probably get a little
Oh,
bonus at
yeah.
least for me firing a load of arrows out of there, but I don't think you can.
I'm going to just 5, 10, 15. I'm going to walk here and just turn to look at this thing, be like, "What are you?"
This thing sort of, its head sort of, it's sort of a grinding noise as its head moves ever so slightly, and you can see that it's just diverted its attention to look at you. But it doesn't do anything. It doesn't say anything. It just is looking at you. So this guy is going to try and stand. Attack of opportunity. Yohan.
Oh, of course, yes. Yohan goes, yeah! He does that. I can't remember which character does it in Mortal Kombat, but the one where the kick goes up and then like the heel comes down.
Oh,
That-
I watched
Is that a question kick?
the other
like
day.
that, yeah.
I watched the film Death Proof.
Nice.
Do you remember Death Proof?
Yeah, I
And
love
that's
Death
how
Proof, yeah.
she does him in the end, because they
Yeah.
beat him and he's left on the floor all beaten. And then there's a little post credits, and it's literally half a second of her doing one of those kicks, heel to the face, and it's the most brutal. Oh my god! Because it comes out of nowhere.
It is savage.
So straight to the face, can cave in the whole face.
Standard attack.
Do it.
Ha! Possibly a critical, and I can because the divines have smiled upon us. Come on. 19 for the crit.
Yes.
That is absolutely a critical.
Oh my god, so that is
Take him.
4d8. As he attempts to stand. 19 points of bludgeon on.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly like the end of Death Proof.
He tries to stand up and it's just like, BAM! Heel comes down, smashes the skull open.
Do you spend too long grinding it into the ground?
Liu Kang.
Anyone yeah! Yes! It's definitely Liu Kang. Amazing, yes.
But you weren't ready.
You're not ready.
Sensational stuff. And yeah, I mean, no, but you actually, you're far more ready than Liu Kang ever was, because that was amazing. And he is now just mashed bone meal upon the floor. And all is quiet. All is quiet.
All is quiet except Nite-Nite pops up behind Dorvuun and is just like, "What do you think it is?"
Oh!
Yeah, Nite-Nite just appears out of the darkness.
Blasted green skin. Right, I do not know. Let's see. I have knowledge.
So-
Well, I've got stone cunning, which allows me to search for secret doors.
I was loath to fully describe it whilst Yohan was up and around the corner.
Where is
Is all.
I'm sure I've got a bit of a lag on it, so I'm definitely I'm on my way.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you see this monstrosity before you. Are you struggling to?
If you could bring me round, that would be really handy. Yeah, it's
It's taking forever.
Yeah,
pop you
I
there.
might have to refresh in a second just to.
Jesus Christ! Oh, sorry. Worms, teeth.
Cheese and rice.
I'll refresh when we have the break, but that'll be in a little bit.
So before you is an absolutely hulking humanoid beefcake made of stone and apparently shards of sort of glowing blue crystal sticking out of it. It seems to be lighting the corridor just down around it slightly, and it just fills the entire end of this cavern. Basically, to you guys, it looks like a statue of a person that's been created, but it seems to sort of slightly move its head, and every now and then it just sort of blinks these big kind of bouldery eyes as it looks at you all. And And that is what you see before you. It seems to have sort of strange arcane markings carved in odd places around its body.
With the shards, he looks a little like Doomsday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose he does actually. Yeah.
I'm going to reach behind me, trying to find Nite-Nite's head, which would takes me a few pats to try and find. But wait.
Ow.
There you are. Sharpen your senses, Green One. As I change my aura to aura senses, so we get +2 to spot, listen, and initiative within range.
Lovely stuff.
Nice.
Where's the baby? Where's the baby?
Yeah, he'd stayed behind. He'd basically stayed behind. He was hidden around the corner over here, but he is just back here. He hasn't quite seen the thing ahead of you. He's hiding around the corner.
Fellow travellers, I could not help but feel enlightened by some power or influence. Was that one of you?
I believe the Bronze One, the great Bronze One, reached out and channeled its almighty presence into all of us this day. Praise the bronze-scaled ones.
Definitely was not that.
Praise the dragons.
No.
Marcus says,
Praise the dragons.
Marcus says it wasn't me. I didn't. I mean, I don't have that ability. I don't, could very well be the bronze dragon.
It definitely wasn't the bronze dragon. Don't.
When was the last time a dragon even in these parts? I don't even know.
My finger reaches out, one finger to Nite-Nite's mouth and one to Yohan.
It's nothing in
Definitely the bronze ones.
The great bronze dragon's blessing that saw us through that.
Right, well let's
By
put aside...
Moradin's beard, I will not hear else. Understood?
Well then let us put aside talk of the bronze ones and let us speak of the stone ones. You say by Moradin's beard, then surely you have the eye to see the secrets that this thing holds.
Yes, of course. Let me just get a little bit.
You were a dwarf before you were a dragon shaman. Get on it.
You step forth, and as you do, this thing just its head moves and watches you step right underneath it. And you see that, I mean, it's huge. It is a huge category beastie.
I assume there's no room past it.
No, you can see sort of, I think at least, Dorvuun, as you've come up, you can just sort of see, you can see light behind it. You can see that there's light behind this thing. But it absolutely is blocking your path.
It is blocking all entry. There is something behind. I can see light. Alas. I'll reach out and just like tap it on the knee. Yes.
This thing's mouth opens, and you hear a kind of grunting noise. Hello.
It's a promise.
It's been ever so late. So I had any company.
Oh no.
There aren't enough Brummy accents in D&D. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, and this one could be offensive.
What are you?
Well, I was told once that I was a crag, so I guess my name is Crag.
Yes. And what is your purpose here?
Well, the old man who left me here said that I was not to let anything leave while the great evil spirit remained. And that is what I have been doing.
What spirit of which... What... What spirit is it that you speak of? Oh, stone guardian.
Well, there's an evil spirit. I can sense it, but I'm not 100% sure what it is. He wasn't very specific.
Can we just go past you?
I can't let you go, I'm sorry.
But we've killed all these things. These are evil spirits. Yes, skeleton
I know.
spirits, but spirits.
Thank you very much for that.
We have some, And then Yohan closes his mouth. And then sort of like... who took the scrolls that we picked up? I think we thrust them to Dorvuun, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yohan sort of does the... Sort of draws your attention to the scrolls that stick out of one of your satchels, maybe. Maybe hide the power that would liquidate this.
It's just paper, though. I can't use this.
But perhaps there is some in our company that can. And Yohan's eyes dart to the man that holds the baby.
Marcus looks back at you and goes... Just shrugs like, I don't know.
You have some hidden power within you, Marcus. Reveal it now.
Is that an order? Marcus just sort of shrugs and just holds the baby and just is like, I asked for your help. I don't have anything. I have nothing.
Who put that power upon us, if not the shaman?
The great bronze dragon.
It wasn't the bronze dragons. There's no bronze dragons here.
Craig just holds up one finger, one massive finger, and says, "Oh, excuse me, that was me."
Well, we thank you for your guidance in the battle.
Well, that's a little disappointing.
Well, you're more than welcome, but I'm afraid to say it wasn't entirely selfless.
So where is this great spirit that you that you must keep here? We shall vanquish it.
It is in the lost church. I can show you the way.
How if it's lost?
I can reveal it to you.
Ah.
And if you present me with proof that you have slain the evil spirit, I can let you past, and finally I can be free.
Very well.
How long have you been here?
Yeah.
Craig?
I've been down here, it's hard to tell, a few 100 years, and I don't want to spend the rest of my youth stuck in a cave.
Great.
I figure it's a bit of a loophole, you see. I'm not supposed to let anyone leave, but he didn't say I couldn't let a few people down here to try and get rid of the spirit, and when it's gone, there's no purpose for me here anymore.
So do you hold dominion over all of these caves? Have you shaped them yourself?
That reminds me, I should have asked, how did you get in?
By sheer power of will.
There is a hole in the...
There's also a hole.
It's not that one from the prison again, is it? Hang on a second. And he kind of clenches, and you feel a rumbling in the cave, and he goes, that deals with that.
Uh-oh. Well,
There may or may not be people trying to get through that hole.
That's true.
Don't worry, they won't be able to.
Is there anybody else in these tunnels other than us? Can you tell us that?
The last one that came down here was a cleric named Morton. He had a go, but it wasn't very good. He had ran away scared. I haven't seen him since.
Oh, so when you say last, you don't mean last to come through here, like after us. You mean the last person you saw before you met us. Is that what you mean?
Yes, the last person before you was Morton.
we fought a holy man. He was dead.
Ah, that man.
Undead, you might say.
He was a cleric of some priest of thieves.
Not anymore.
Do these scrolls make sense? Were they his?
That's sort of like a racist slur showing him a stone-shaped scroll, right?
He's not scared of it. he would be. He doesn't look remotely bothered by it. He says there's a couple of scrolls there, and he can translate them for you.
Were they his?
Well, where did you get them?
From a dead cleric's body.
From a dead man.
Dead man, yeah, from the holy man.
A smelly
That is
man.
a shame. That's a terrible shame. I thought he was all right.
Are you sure
You
he did
don't
not mean
understand.
to
I'd let you go if I could, but I don't have a say in the matter.
Are you sure he wasn't intending to use these scrolls upon you?
Maybe he was trying to use them to escape. To get around me, as it were.
Yeah, maybe. Well,
Are they all the same, or is it?
Yeah.
There's a
You said you
few.
could translate them.
There's a few different scrolls. So you've got Stone Shape.
He obviously had time, didn't he?
He did have time.
Nothing
He
but
did
time.
indeed. He had some time. So in that time, he had the time to do 5 stone shapes.
Is somebody writing this down? Who wants
And
to
he
write it down?
did.
Michael?
I've got my
Mike's
pen.
doing it.
4 other scrolls. If I can actually find the page. Could you roll for me, any of you, D100? So each of you roll a D100, and then some lucky person gets to roll 2.
Go on, Mike, you go first.
43.
43.
43.
Ooh. So you have a scroll of Flame Blade.
Shout.
Interesting. Oh, I realize this is a random loot that isn't really very useful to you, but
We can sell it. We can sell it for another.
precisely,
Yeah.
you have 1 scroll of Shatter, and actually there is a little change of facial expression as Crag has a look at that one. He's a bit like,
That cleric had other things on his mind.
73.
Yeah,
oh, look at
73.
that. A 1 scroll of Shield Other.
Ooh.
Very
Cool.
nice. And then 1 more. Let's have Nite-Nite roll it, as he did, I think, the highest amount of damage there with his critical sneak attack.
92.
Oh, very
One
good stuff.
son.
Okay.
Yes.
Scroll of Summon Swarm.
Ooh.
So yeah, he was desperately trying all that he could. Yeah.
Direct us, O Crag. Deliver us to this evil spirit, and we shall have done with it.
He points you. He says, "It's down that way, where you came from."
And
Well, I did have
will
a-
you continue your blessing on us that allows us?
Oh
It's
yes.
just,
Well, you're helping me, so I figured I would help you, give you a fighting chance, like.
Is there anything else that your power can grant us?
What do you require?
What can you bestow upon us, is the question.
He can't boost you any further than he has.
That's fine.
He's had a long time to study undead, and he is imbued with.
If we're bypassing damage
Power
reduction, then
himself.
that's all we can ask for, I think. It was just in case.
Well, you're not necessarily bypassing damage reduction. You just have the ability to critical and sneak attack undead.
Sorry, yes. Yes.
He is no dragon.
He's not a dragon.
Very well observed,
Yeah,
Dorvuun.
well done. That took you all that time, did it? Let us go then.
Okay, let's go.
Do you have any tips on how if this evil spirit is vulnerable to anything else?
I don't really know. I just know it's really bad, and it's an evil spirit. And it's been here a little bit longer than I have, but only a little bit. So it's very old.
Who was your master, by the way?
He never said. He was just a strange old man, plunked me here, and then off he went.
I was left by my family too.
Oh,
I feel your
family.
pain.
I don't think I've got any family, but I should like to have one day in the future, when I can finally get out of here.
Oh. Well, I'm sure I'll see my family one day too. You know, I don't think they really meant to leave me. They just forgot and then couldn't find me again. You know how it goes.
Oh, that's very sad. That's very sad indeed. Oh dear.
Well, you know, I'm so good at hiding. Sometimes I hide when I'm not even realizing, and you know, when they're trying to find me, I'm accidentally hiding. They're never gonna find me. It's not their fault. It's, you know, it's just bad luck.
That is terrible luck. Perhaps we could help each other out once we're out of here.
Perhaps.
That would be nice.
You make me feel very lucky, Nite-Nite. For I have only to chew upon this, and he pulls out what looks like this disgusting, rotting, dried amber. And he says, I need only to chew upon this, and I am reunited with my brothers once more.
Oh.
Perhaps when we are free of this place, I can tell you more about the Order of the Ethereal Dream.
I look forward to that, although I don't think I want to try that disgusting bit
Me
of shit.
neither.
You must train your mind to be able to see its full benefits. I will show you if you live.
Sounds grim.
It's disgusting.
As the other two start off down the corridor, Nite-Nite is just going to look at the big guy and go like, what's the matter with these two? They're insane.
I don't know. Usually it takes a lot longer for the cave to start driving people mad.
I think they're already mad.
It's definitely possible.
See you on the beat. And he just runs off down the corridor.
Oh, I do hope so. You hear the voice sort of echoing behind you, because otherwise I'm going to be left alone here. You end up down the corridor.
Funny man / statue.
Don't think it's a man.
No.
Oh.
So you head down to the end of the corridor.
Can't see it.
No, it appears the corridor ends, complete dead end. But a thing that you notice is that whilst the cave itself seems a sort of naturally formed cave over centuries, there is an area that appears to be totally smooth stone.
Allow me to do a search with my stone gunning for a secret door.
Well, you don't need to.
Oh, I never get
Oh, let him.
Let
You
him
kinda
roll his stone cunning.
Roll the stone cunning. Do it. Go on.
Dwarfs don't get to do this very often.
Yes, 21.
Secret doors is
Look at it,
the
and it-
whole thing.
It looks exactly like a stone-shaped spell has covered up a door here.
Ah.
That's what a door. Look at this.
And if I
This isn't
can
right.
delete it without deleting literally the entire rest of the map, that would be
Zoom
wonderful.
in.
Way you go.
Oh.
As a room is before you, and this the wall kind of melts away and moves to the side and sort of rolls in on itself and crumbles across. And ahead of you, you see light come pouring out, and inside you see an ancient-looking building.
Whoa.
You go first.
You have gone steadily down as you've been going through this place, the general gradient. You feel like this is sort of like at the lowest point, and there's some strange black kind of foliage growing down here, and gnarled vines and sort of moss. And it looks like some sort of old church, walls dilapidated and falling, and
gold.
Light coming from one torch that seemingly remains lit.
I don't think that's gold.
Gold.
Yeah, you can see that you're standing now on a very precarious bit of floor, Nite-Nite, in between two large kind of holes that don't appear to have a bottom.
Do I need to do a balance or anything? Or am I okay?
You don't need to do a balance if you're just standing and looking at the chest. There are a few bits of gold on the floor and a well-sealed chest, and there is a skeleton that appears to be huddled up to the chest, and the skeleton looks like it's been here for a very, very long time.
Well,
and there is a statue at the back as well, which looks like a robed, hooded figure, but it's very hard to tell exactly what it was once. The face is almost completely worn away, so it's just this blank face. So it's sort of a robed humanoid, but it just doesn't make sense anymore.
Can I pick up the gold on the floor, first of all?
Yeah, absolutely. You can pick up on the gold on the floor. And these are like old gold pieces. They have markings on them that you've not seen before. They're very old gold pieces, but they're still solid gold. They still count as gold pieces, although rare. And
On the third era?
Quite possibly from a very long time ago. You're not 100% sure, but a very long time ago. There are 80 gold pieces that you find just sprawled around on the floor.
I'll just write that in my pocket.
And a stone chest.
Although Nite-Nite is rather still at this point.
So he is.
Oh no, that's one way to steal gold.
He's so still. He's a warrior, that's why he's so still.
He was doing a trap.
Stillness.
Yeah.
So still.
Should we all do a refresh? Do we think that would...
Well, do you think, Matthew, given the time, we should have a break and we can refresh and sort ourselves out ready for the second half? Or do you want to carry on for a bit more?
Yes. No, there was kind of a point where I was going to do that anyway. But no, I'm quite...
Because I need to refresh as well, because mine's been lagging, so it's fine.
Okay, so do...
Hopefully it comes back.
I've got Rob.
I've got Michael.
Matthew. Harry Nerdy DM.
Come on, Dom.
Yeah.
Nite-Nite.
Unless he's swapping to his hotspot.
He might be. I'll tell you what, it was literally a few frames of film on anyway, so if we call it there and then it'll give him a couple of minutes, that way we're not just procrastinating.
Okay.
A short intermission, folks, and then we will return with the ancient church.
Hey.
And there he is, look at that.
Sorry, my internet completely crapped out on me.
It's made it
just as we're going for a break.
Yeah, we're literally going for a break right now.
As Nite-Nite goes to pick the lock.
As Nite-Nite has a look at this stone chest with a sort of ornate-looking, sort of old, rusted lock on the front, we will take a short breather whilst we get ourselves cups of tea, more than likely.
Mm-hmm.
I shall see you in a few. Roll the bones.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
What's
There's the thumbs up I have to wait for. Hello! Welcome back! Welcome back, friends!
Heart in my mouth then. Jesus Christ. I was like, it's not working.
One day we'll figure this out and it will look ever so professional.
God.
But at the moment, I have to get thumbs up and wait. And...
The worst thing was, at exactly that point,
welcome back.
I knocked the lead to my screen and it just knocked everything out. I'm having a technological
I
nightmare.
did wonder
my
why
God.
you glitched.
So everything went wrong at once. We all fumbled. But we're back now, back with
Yeah.
Roll the Bones.
Yeah.
As you can see, we have entered into a precarious situation. Literally, in the case of Nite-Nite, who is now standing on a thin bit of remaining floor and picking up gold like his life depended on it. And yeah, so we return to the ancient subterranean church that you have found yourself in, with one remaining lit torch.
It's so enticing.
Mm.
It's like
Can I check this chest for traps?
The chest, yeah. So give me a search check on the chest to see if what trap.
Yeah. 27.
You don't think it's trapped? Doesn't
I'll
appear to
try and open it.
be. It's definitely locked. 100% locked. It's a very, very
Try and unlock
firm,
it.
firm lock. Come on, Nite-Nite.
Is this open lock?
It is open lock.
19.
19. You pop the bits in, and this lock is. It's just not a clue. It doesn't seem to click open. It's a nice lock. It's ornate. You think that you probably could unlock it given some time. It's not impossible, but it is a really well crafted lock.
I'll give it another go unless anybody's doing other things, which is feel free to.
I think
jump in.
what I have done in the past, I don't know whether we've done this, guys, so correct me if I'm wrong, if we have a thing so you can have 3 tries on any lock, and if you fail 3 times, you break the tool that you're using to try and open the lock. Because that stops you from just continuously, I'll just do it until I get a natural 20, because why wouldn't you? So have 3 tries.
Yeah.
Okay. 29.
29 is enough. Yeah, absolutely. So, you give me a second.
I like that rule, Matt. I like that very much.
I just think it stops continuously trying to open any lock.
Yeah,
Why is... I'm terribly sorry. I appear to have an issue with... there we go. It was just not working for a moment.
Oh, I think I saw something move. Oh, God!
Die.
Ready, stance!
So yeah, as you open this chest, you hear the guys sort of... Get yourself ready! And making noises behind you. Before you even lift the sort of lid. You partially lift the lid. And then just as you're about to look inside it, you turn around and these you see 2 spectres just sort of hovering together, and they hover gently in the air over towards you, Dorvuun.
Hey, if they're still moving...
As this one gets closer, you hear a gentle wisp on the air, which slowly materializes into a voice, and the voice says... Well, what have we here, Wendell? And the other one says, I don't know, Tommy. They look a lot like intruders to me.
Cut me ghosts.
I don't know, Tommy. It's tip-top.
It's tip-top. I just don't like the colour.
Nite-Nite is going to gently close the chest and get his bone arrow out.
Rush them, Dorvuun! Rush them!
Dorvuun! I take a moment to unsheath my mace.
Sure. Are you attacking?
Well, I was going to just be like, ah!
They're not coming at you, so yeah, go ahead. Absolutely. So we'll call it a surprise round then, as they're not attacking you, and they seem to have no intention of coming at you as such. They're just sort of generally floating towards you. But you can run in and have an attack, Dorvuun, whichever one you choose. Okay. What is your mace?
It is
heavy.
Masterwork heavy mace.
Masterwork heavy mace. Okay. Your mace just swings through this thing. It doesn't do it any damage at all. Just does nothing.
Ah, that's an issue.
Unlike my friend's weapon, I have magic hands.
Okay. So as you're running forward, just as it's free, the one that you've come and attacked just looks at you, Dorvuun, and just says, "That's a very nice mace you've got there. Calm down, mate." But Yohan, it is your turn.
If you do not seek us harm, then what is your purpose here? Speak and speak quickly.
This one turns to you, moves a few spaces forward.
Stay where you are.
Says, "We haven't really got a purpose. We're stuck here, just like you're gonna be."
What do you mean?
Well, I think it's quite clear that we are, not alive. We're stuck here. What do you think? We haunt the place. We can't go. I can't be any clearer.
Why do you haunt the place?
Oh, well, because we got into a little scrap, you see, with the thing that lives here.
So you're not the evil spirits?
Well, I mean, we've been on the wrong side of the law a few times. I wouldn't necessarily say we were evil, would you, Wendell? No, Tommy, I wouldn't.
Oh.
Then where is this evil? Where is this great evil that we have? We've been sent forth to destroy it by a stone guardian.
I see. You've come to challenge it, have you?
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you once, and only once, I think that's a very bad idea.
Why is that?
Because if you challenge it and you lose, you end up just like us, stuck here for, and they both speak together, all eternity.
Bring it forth, pathetic spirits. I am not afraid.
All right, but don't say we didn't warn you. Also, mate, I'd maybe leave that chest alone. Probably not a good idea. And this one kind of winks at you. They back up to the corners.
Why?
And they say, "You want to summon it forward, all you got to do is light the torches."
Have you got any advice for fighting it, or?
I don't think any advice we've got would do you much good, given our current situation.
You mean you lost to the beast or the creature?
We clearly didn't fare too well.
Fair enough. Do you want to tell us what it did to kill you?
It ran us through with a sword.
Oh, well, anyone can carry a sword, I guess.
Out of curiosity, Tommy says, how did you get down here?
By sheer force of will.
The golem thing showed us the way.
There was a hole.
And there was a hole before that in the river.
Yeah.
It wasn't a tunnel from the jail, was it?
Yes.
Tommy looks over at Wendell and they both go, "We dug that!"
That's awesome.
It's a good tunnel, to be fair.
Very good. Yes, it served you well, at least.
It took us a while, and then we got stuck down here, and then our bodies, they're somewhere over the other side of the cave now. Got up and walked off on their own, they did.
Oh,
No,
they're not there anymore.
Oh, that's a shame. And then we were stuck in here. Can't leave this church now.
Well, maybe if we kill this evil spirit, you will be able to leave.
I'm lighting a torch at this point.
Easier said than done. This one in front of you appears to be an ever-burning torch. Gives off
handy.
a slight sort of pink flame, so you can lift it from its sconce, and you can light the other torches if that's what you wish to do.
When it appears, where does it appear? What? Whereabouts? I don't want to be, right there.
Wendell says, well, it appears in that general vicinity. I'm not sure, but I think that's its body. And he points to the skeleton hugging the chest.
Oh,
I'm gonna walk over here.
I'm gonna hide.
I'll do the other one.
Is this a tree?
3 of the torches are now lit. Which one you stood by, Nite-Nite? I've lost track of you completely.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, so that's it looks like moss and sort of vines and stuff, but it's moss that you think it's been in this cave, in this room for a long time, and it's sort of turned black. Something has affected it and turned it black. Dorvuun, are you lighting the last torch?
Yeah.
Is there anywhere to hide?
Yeah, you can hide in amongst the roots and in amongst the sort of bracken.
I will hide in the roots here.
And all of the
burp.
torches are lit. And the 2 spectres look at each other and say, "Here we go." As a kind of wisp comes out of the sort of region of the skeleton and the chest over here, and whirls in front of it and coalesces to form a solid creature. Appears to be a solid creature. It's not a spectre. It has a large bloody sword that gives off a sort of faint glow, and it appears to be sort of hooded, but you can just see the bottom half of a skeletal face underneath. And as you summon it, it lets out a sort of a scream that you can... It's sort of almost beyond your hearing. It just hurts as it opens its mouth and screams, but you can't quite actually hear it physically. It's like above your range of hearing. And it lunges towards you. Roll initiative.
Come
Everybody
on.
still has +2 because I never shifted my sense aura.
Oh, okay.
Right. And am I hidden? Matt, do I need to do a roll for that, or do I have to do that on my turn?
You are hidden, but do a roll, because obviously he will have to oppose said roll with his spot check.
34, that's pretty good.
That's very good.
That's very good.
34, yeah, that's very good.
About as good as I can do.
I would say
thought
it's
that was
probable
more.
that you're basically rhymes with Blinvisible.
Ooh, I like this music.
Okay, so I like the music too, but it is a tiny bit loud in my ear. There we go.
A little bit of Phantom of the
So
Opera.
Nite-Nite, what was your initiative roll? Sorry.
Oh, 9.
Oh
Fumble.
dear.
Oh dear.
So you definitely going
that
last. Dorvuun, very nice. You're not bad at all.
Acceptable. I don't like going first, so I'm happy with that.
Okay, as I say, this guy he steps forth, raises a blade above its head, and as it does so, it kind of moves with a fluidity of motion, and almost seems to be hovering slightly off the floor. It moves so swiftly, and its long sword gives off a sort of black energy as it lunges towards you and Dorvuun gets the drop on it and goes first.
Well, let's start with singeing the mustache.
Lovely.
Firstly, I'm going to switch my aura as I shout to all of you, "May the Bronze One protect us all!" As we have a toughness aura, so damage reduction 2. And then I'm going to force it to do a reflex save, please, as I thrust a line of lightning out of my mouth. Go, "Roar!"
Okay, lovely stuff. What is the reflex DC, please?
18.
18. It makes the reflex save.
He simply takes 9 damage. Oh no! 8 rounds before I can use that again.
Better get counting.
Hopefully it won't last that long.
And I used all my healing to get Yohan back to full.
Okay. This thing continues on its lunge and moves forth to directly in front of Dorvuun.
Dorvuun, watch out!
Dwarven dragon shaman. And as it does so, its blade is sort of behind it as it comes towards you, and it swings the blade around in front of it and attempts to slash across your chest. What is your armor class, please?
20.
20. Okay. Okay. I don't think that gets you. Again, you have to exceed, not match, right? He got 20, so that's a no. He doesn't get you, but you're very lucky. It hits you, and it bounces off of your armor and sort of scratches across, and there's a big kind of scratch across the front of your armor as it takes a gouge out of it, but it doesn't do you any damage.
Dragon, protect me.
As this thing now sort of lets out one of these screams in your face again, and you look under its sort of hood slightly as it does so, and this skeletal bottom half of its face shows that it's slightly fleshy and it has glowing red eyes staring into you. It is now Yohan's turn.
Yohan sort of like takes one breath, goes and then just dashes forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is that behind his base? Is he a large base, Matthew?
No, he is medium. It's just the way he's shaped, so he takes up that
He's
square,
long.
basically, that he's in. He is a little bit long.
He is quite long,
medium.
yes.
Okay,
so
He's in that square.
okay.
Stabbed me.
So describe, what is your range of motion as you move around him? How far can you move? Because if you move through the squares next to him, you need to tumble to get there without provoking attacks of opportunity from him.
What, if I enter his threat range and keep moving around him, that'll still provoke
If you move
attack?
through his threat range, it does. To enter, it doesn't, but then to continue moving whilst in his threat range...
Well, I can do the motion...
But essentially,
that for
ease, so if you go from here to here to here...
I can do that with 50 feet, yeah. So
we'll say you do like a circle to come in behind him, that's fine. Okay, so
he rushes in and he just... I don't even know if undead can get stunned, to be honest. But I don't know, do I? So I'm going to try.
You don't know.
So he runs in and he leaps high into the air, fist almost crackling with energy as he brings it down upon him. +2 because he's flanking. 14 to hit. Damn, I rolled a 2.
That's a
did you already add the 2?
Already added the 2.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, that doesn't get him.
Yeah, and he expends a stunning fist. Damn.
And yeah, it's a sort of fluid motion of this guy as he's sort of doing the thing. He sees your fist come up and he just slightly dodges out the way of it. And yeah, everything he does seems to be sort of like a dance almost. And that was your turn. And you just hear from over in the corner, "It's not going well, is it, boys?"
Of course they're commentating. I love it.
Nite-Nite, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to do 2 point-blank rapid shots at him.
Okay.
That is a miss, I think.
Yeah, that doesn't get him, I'm afraid.
And that is a worse miss.
Oh my god, the roll.
Again.
Still a miss.
That is a fumble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Butterfingers, you drop your weapon upon the floor. You are so well hidden.
Butterfingers.
I know where you are now because I had to zoom right in, but you are really well hidden.
He is he's right there.
So beautifully done. But yeah, you drop your crossbow on the floor, but it's just at your feet. It'll just take an action to pick it up next time. A move action to pick it up next time.
Cool, that's it. Then I just drop my bow.
Dorvuun, we are back at the beginning of the round.
So he took 9 damage last time. He takes 4 damage this round as the breath weapon has clung to him for 1 extra round.
Okie dokie. He takes. Sorry, say that again.
Because he took
absolute brain fart.
Yeah, he took half damage last time.
Yes, so he'll take half that again, which is 4.
Yes.
Okay.
As it clung to him, which not saying no to 4 extra 3 points of damage.
He does take a little bit of damage. He doesn't seem to take all of that.
Pretty certain. Yeah. Although I can't see Nite-Nite, I will pull the mace back and I shall shout in his face, "Dragon smite you!" As I then, channeling my power aura, so we all do +2 damage if we hit. So do bear that in mind. I'm going to attempt to cosh him round the side of his hooded head.
Lovely.
That is. Oh dear.
I'm afraid that doesn't get him. Rolls are not going well. So yeah, you swing at him, and once again, his fluid motion, he's almost like doing a sort of ripple movement as it just swings past him. And it's sort of the continued movement goes through him, and then he brings the sword back around. And I think, unless I don't think you have a move action now, do you? Because you did your.
I mean, I didn't use my move action, but I'm not planning to use a move action.
Okay, that's entirely up to you. I wasn't sure what the initial action of the boosting other people was.
Swift.
Is that Swift? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can move if you want to. I didn't want to dictate, but if not, he is going to continue that movement. The sword comes up, it swings around. Armor class 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Again, the dice aren't doing well for any of us today, as he kind of does this whole thing, and it comes at you, and his sword, once again, it does hit your armor, takes a little gouge out of the armor, but doesn't do you any damage, as he rolled well. He rolled, no, not well. He rolled high on your armor class, but he didn't quite beat it. And his sword is deflected. And you hear from over in the corner, "That one's doing all right." And the other one says, "But I wouldn't put any bets on the monk." Yohan, it is your turn.
You question my power? He leaps back for a second and then launches forward with flurry of blows. First attempt will be a trip.
Bring it on.
7, 8, 9 because I'm flanking.
Come on, man.
21
Yes.
on his touch.
That gets him on his touch.
Pose strength. 11.
He beats the strength, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's fine. I abandon the trip attempt. Go for another strike. 25 to hit.
That is a hit.
So he chose to trip the guy, but it's just the sheer force of this entity.
He sort of has a slight float as he moves, so you think you can trip him. There is some sort of power you can take from under him his legs, but it just sort of got him out of that.
Gotcha.
But you definitely get one good hit.
Yeah, he swings around and just smashes the guy with just a kick to just a kick to the side. Bam! Hard kick to where his kidneys used to be, perhaps. That is 2d8 plus 2. Thank you, Dorvuun, the Dragon Shaman.
Dwarven.
The Dwarven Dragon Shaman. Sorry.
Full name or not at all?
Full name or not at all. Whoa! For 14 points of bludgeoning. Bam! It's one solid kick. The anger at his abilities being questioned by those two elements of comic relief in the corner.
The two spectres. Yeah.
I love it.
Yohan, you have taken a full round, so that is you.
Yeah.
Nite-Nite, we're back with you.
With my bow picked up as my movement action, he's just going to fire one singular shot.
Okie dokie.
Whip. And misses.
He misses again. Those dice are just being abusive. So you fire off a shot, and it's crazy. It's happenstance, really, because it just happens to be dodging other things, and it whizzes past him. He doesn't know you're there, because you haven't hit him yet, so he isn't alerted. You don't need to do another hide check or anything. He's just dodging. Dorvuun. Dorvuun, the Dwarven Dragon Shaman, it is your turn. My God, we'll be here all day.
Seeing that he's taken a solid punch in the back, I'm going to attempt the same thing with my mace. Instead of swinging it, I'm going to drive it into his ribcage like a punch and be like, "Ugh!"
Excellent.
Jab it, and try and have a bit of a ping pong match, shall we say, with Yohan.
Get in!
A threat from the dragon.
Reroll.
I nearly ripped my headphones out of my laptop then. Oh my God!
Again!
Go on!
The double 20!
The Dwarven Dragon Shaman.
So
if double ones is snake eyes, what is double 20s? Spider eyes, fly eyes.
Okay, so
X-ray
I don't
vision.
double
Awesome.
my aura, as far as I'm aware. So
I have no idea, mate, because I've not rolled one before as a Dragon Shaman. If it works in any way like a bonus on damage, like a sneak attack would, then no, you don't. But,
I don't think it does. So
sure.
I'm adding it separately onto it, but that is
I suppose it's
average roll there, 4
That
and
could
1.
have been. That's a shame. But it's all right. Better than
that
nothing.
is a shame. It is better than nothing.
I'll take
He
it.
does still take some damage.
Bam!
As you tell me what it looked like. You punched him in the ribs with it, right?
Oh yeah, I just channel dragons guide me, and it's almost because you have to remember my mace is the head of a dragon. Remember that it's just this dragon's head is just being like and advancing towards him. And just
So
amazing.
Dorvuun and Yohan are obviously trying to destroy this guy's core. They're both going for ribs and stomach.
It's like a boxing.
Trying to wind him.
I think it's because he's really tall, right, Matt? Like as well, so it's like a real effort to try and hit him in the face.
He
right?
is. He's quite
I'm
a
a
big.
dwarf.
He's not large category, but again, he is a sizable being.
He looms.
He looms over you for sure, and you crack him right in the ribs, and he kind of lurches forward. And as he lurches forward, you hear a kind of an expelling of what could be construed as pain. But as this happens, he immediately snaps back to full height, does a little sort of flick flourish with his sword, recaptures it, and brings it over his head. But he is going to move, and in doing so, he's going to leave your threat range up, so he's going to attempt to tumble out of your threat range. And he moves over to here.
I'm guessing he was successful in that.
He was. He does not provoke an attack of opportunity with his tumble. He moves over to here and attempts, with his flourish, to bring the sword straight down upon you from above. Dorvuun, it's 20? Yes?
20, yes.
20. Okay, that is a hit, as he brings it down upon your head. So, as he does that, it sinks deep into your shoulder and kind of cuts into you. So as it initially hits it, and then as he pulls it down into you, you take 13 points of damage. And you take 1 point of strength damage.
Oh, you
more strength damage.
As it saps you of your strength.
Uh-oh.
Well, fortunately, I took one last time, so I don't lose any bonuses this time.
Beautiful.
I am the same, but ow.
So it's moved behind you. It does this awful move, and then from over in the corner, you hear, "We're going to have a roommate." And Yohan, it is now your turn.
Yohan looks at the creature that has tumbled from his reach, and he uses this opportunity where he's free from the battle to take a bonus action. He draws forth this strange-looking vial from his person. And being as an individual that doesn't carry much belongings, it's almost a surprise to him that he's drawing it from him. He flicks away the stopper. And he just downs it in one. Then his eyes glow golden for a moment. He gives out a mighty scream, and his flames erupt into fire as he takes the elixir of flaming fists. So every strike he now takes gives a bonus. I believe it's a bonus D6 to fire. Yeah, plus D6
I believe
fire.
So. If it's added fire damage, plus D6 to fire. Yep.
So, bonus action, bursts his hands into flame. And then he just charges with a growl around once again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's easy. It's easy. He can get there in 50. Bam! Right behind him once again.
Very nice.
Dust shifts over the edge of the hole as he skids to a halt there, and he'll go for. Fuck it, he's gonna try it again. Another stunning fist. Let's just go for it.
Lovely.
So
he tries to deliver one mighty blow.
This time with a flaming fist with a plus 12, thanks to the plus 2 of the flank. 16 to hit. It's not enough, is it?
Unfortunately, that doesn't quite get him.
That's another stunning fist gone.
As once again he sort of writhes out of the way of it, and the fire kind of moves next to him and almost singes his sort of ethereal cloak. It doesn't quite get him as we move to Nite-Nite.
Go on, son.
So Nite-Nite is now swearing under his breath after so many missed shots. Fucking beings incorporeal. And he's gonna take another 2 shots at point blank. He's just within range
Very nice.
to do so, and that is a critical miss.
Oh, it actually hurts. It hurts, dude. The luck. You do it again, but you're still panicking and you fumble. You drop your crossbow on the floor. Oh my god.
Again.
If you could actually put digital dice in dice jail, I would suggest it about now.
I'd 100% put it in there.
Yeah, that's awful. Oh
jail.
my god. Just close your dice bit, right? And then reopen it and we'll consider it new dice.
If you want new dice, change your colour from pink to another colour. And
Oh, that's a good
colour of your
idea.
dice.
Yeah, that's
will do that.
yeah.
New dice.
Superstition will guide us here. It's done a lot for us so far.
Let's change what's going on.
As
Green.
we move
Come on,
around
you gotta be green,
once
right?
more to Dorvuun, the Dwarven, a dragon shaman. It is your turn.
Go on.
Wham! Spite you. At this point, the jab has worked. I'm gonna just flick the mace so the dragon's head is pointing upwards now, and I'm just going to do an uppercut.
Uppercut. Love it. Love it.
Dragon's jaw hitting first.
Nice.
Hopefully.
Okay, fantastic. Roll to hit.
Fucking what's with 16?
I'm afraid you do it, and he almost rolls back, and it just misses his chin as he looks up at the ceiling, and you see inside of his cloak a sort of nothingness beyond the sort of jawline that you could see, and just rolls back to normal. And as that happens, his blade is there also. Is he going to? Yeah. I mean, he's being flanked again, so he's going to attempt to tumble out of the way. No. He's going to move, but it does get an attack of opportunity from both of you.
Oh, he's leaving both of our threat ranges.
Well, he's moving through Dorvuun's threat range to get behind him. So that provokes an attack of opportunity, and he's leaving your threat range with intent to do something else. So it does provoke attacks of opportunity from both of you. Failed.
I didn't realise that was the case. I mean, listen, I'm not going to complain, but I didn't realise that was the case. I thought you had to leave the threat range to provoke.
No, there's separate DCs. It's actually harder to move through someone's threat range than it is to leave.
As he leaves, do I still get the bonus, or do I lose that as he moves?
No, because he would still be in front of you, so you would still have the bonus.
Would 18 have hit him in the previous round?
No.
Okay, never mind. I didn't have the flank, but...
Will 19?
Have you added the +2 for flanking?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm afraid it doesn't get him.
Oh my god!
Hang on, let me do my attack opportunity then with the flank. Oh, that's even worse.
Oh, no, come
on. We're making this guy look like such a badass, you know that.
He's like behind you.
He's like,
man. He's literally like a sword dancer. And he weaves in and out of all of your attacks.
Oh my god.
And attempts to bring the blade and run you through from behind.
That is so cool, to be
Dorvuun. Armor class of 20.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
Uh-oh.
As he does a bit less damage this time. 10 points of damage and 1 point of strength damage. As this time the blade it goes through your side and actually almost runs you through. It just goes in from your back and then he withdraws it again. And that's what does the strength damage. As you're almost brought down to one knee as he withdraws the blade.
Oh my god.
Well, my strength and my attack bonus have now gone down. I have on 3 strength damage. There we go. What does that actually take me to? 11. I'm on 11. Okay.
Oh, well, it's fine. It's alright.
Yep.
He has moved. He has attacked. Yohan, it is now your turn. And I believe I know.
I hate to be samey, but like at this point, obviously +2 is crucial because I keep missing, and I'm also spotting a Dorvuun, the Dwarven Dragon Shaman, take a serious lacerating blow that has robbed him of some power. So he's going to do it again. I can easily get round his threat range to get behind him.
Can.
So once again, Yohan tries the same old trick. Hopefully he doesn't suffer for it. We shall see. Leaping punch. Normal this time. No stun. He leaps into the air. 21 to hit.
Yes! That is a hit.
Bam! So first of all, just the standard bludgeoning damage. 2d8 +2. Thanks to the Shaman.
Lovely stuff.
It's rolling. It's taking its time.
Yeah, that's weird, that.
14 points of damage.
14, and then an extra d6 of fire damage.
d6 of fire as the flames ripple from his fists. 5 points of fire damage in addition.
Nice.
So yeah, he leaps into the air, and this time is ready for the dancers' steps. And he's learned some of them now, and this time he intercepts where he thinks it's gonna be, and he connects. Bam! Fiery fist to the face.
Okay. You come in and you do deliver a fiery fist, and the flames sort of shroud around him as you punch him and sort of echo around him. And he seems to take a significant amount of damage as you've pummeled him into submission. And he looks like his movements kind of drop for a second, and he sort of droops in the air, and then struggles to lift his blade back up as he continues his attacks, but not yet.
Nite-Nite! The ever-burning torch! Light your arrows!
It is Nite-Nite's turn.
Nite-Nite's gonna mutter to himself, like, I've not even got my fucking bow out. He picks his bow.
Oh, poor Nite-Nite! He's having a fucking mare.
And then I've also lost my video somehow, so I hope.
Oh no!
Oh, we can see you. We can see you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I can't see me. I can see you guys. He's
weird.
gonna just stick out his arrow, try and light it on the torch behind him, and then take a single shot.
Okay. I don't think that works because you have to have a special sort of arrow to make it a flaming arrow. You're just basically heating the tip slightly, which is metal.
Had to ruin it with realism.
I'm sorry. It doesn't work. But it's enough
worries.
thought.
It was a miss anyway.
That's a miss.
One
Oh,
heated arrow coming up.
dear Lord.
Listen, it's very warm.
Nite-Nite remains hidden.
It's piping hot.
It's how
Because
we'll
nobody
put it.
cares enough to.
This guy moves forward slightly and just looks over at you, Dorvuun, and just says, "Mate, just give it up. You're nearly gone. Join us. You can join in games night." It is now your turn.
A bronze worm stands with me as I muster my strength and I spin a backhand with my draconic mace.
Come on.
Let's
We have a
see.
frozen Nite-Nite, but hopefully continue your turn. I think he's
coming.
refreshing.
He'll be back.
too.
He'll be back.
There he is. Good stuff.
24.
That is a hit.
Go on, Dorvuun. The Dwarven Dragon Shaman.
That is 1d8 plus from my aura 2. Oh, it's rolling. Oh, it's a
It's taking his turn.
9 points of damage.
You swing your mace through the air, and it connects with the beast. Tell me, how do you kill it?
Yes! Channeling, almost as if I can hear the dragons themselves just screaming and roaring through my mace. I deliver on an almost spectral draconic head, kind of emanates around my mace through its head as the dragons themselves take a bite and claim their prize.
The bronze ones are fed well.
They are this day.
And as you do this and you connect the final shot to this thing, a sort of burst of energy seems to just go outwards from it, and it blows out the 3 torches that you lit. If I could figure out how to do that, I would be a better DM.
Well, I can't see the torch.
Well, I can only see one that was lit anyway, so that's
Yeah.
fine.
It's fine. Well, it doesn't matter. It blows out the torches. Damn it!
Okay.
They go out.
Nice, nice.
And
Yeah, Nite-Nite,
as
refresh.
this happens, the wave of energy seems to hit the 2 wraiths as well, and both of them vanish into nothing, and you are left in a silent room. Everyone's refreshing, and I think I just will stop for a second until I'm sure everybody's
Yeah,
with us.
I think
I'm
Dom.
back.
I can see Dom. Dom, can you see me?
Yeah, I can see everyone.
Can you see now?
Spot on.
Yes?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
there we go. Well
So
done.
yeah, this wave of dark energy seems to leave this thing. It hits the walls of the church, blows out all of the torches, and as it hits the 2 specters, they just vanish into kind of dust on the air, and you are left in a silent room with a gentle dripping.
You guys are so lucky I'm here. I can look him out for you.
Yep.
My valor will not.
I missed every single shot. It didn't even hit him once.
Quick, we must act with all due haste.
Most unfortunate there, Nite-Nite. It was very unfortunate.
Let us search the room quickly and then be gone. This power will only linger with me for so long, and we may face other dangers in the dark.
Sharpen your senses, everyone. +2.
So, I will say this. You do a search of the room, and it doesn't appear there's anything in the room apart from this chest at the front beneath the statue. You do a bit of a search around, and whatever this place used to have is long gone. This place is ancient. The chest at the front obviously is open. Yeah. Do what you will.
Be swift about it. Hurry.
There's a whole.
How long does it last? Yeah, just
3 minutes. Come on.
3 minutes. Okay, you're fine. You're being swift. I take into account you're definitely being swift, because this will take a minute when you open it.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
in game it won't. Out of game it will take a minute.
Where is he?
That saves me from going, come on, hurry up. Okay, cool.
There he is, little green one. The chest.
Okay, I'll open the chest.
Careful,
Yeah,
you might fall.
You open the chest and you notice that the kind of the skeleton that's on it seems to have a grip, and as you open it, it kind of resists you a little bit, and you lift it, and then the skeleton's hand kind of crumbles and falls off and rattles on the floor. This thing's so old, this skeleton, it almost turns to dust as it is moved. And inside the chest, inside the chest, can you please all three of you roll a D100?
If I get another silver grapefruit spoon that makes everything taste of citrus.
Yeah, it's a citrus. How useful.
Don't be ungrateful.
And my tattooing as well that I got.
It's like, oh, this is very
Your
interesting.
Gifts. Nite-Nite.
57.
7. Thank you.
Oh.
Cthulhu, that would be bad.
That is a 100, my brethren.
100.
Fellow kids.
Okay, within the chest, you find the equivalent value of 9,657 gold.
What, I don't know.
What's in there, my
9,000.
Well, yeah, apparently. You find a bunch of gold. The chest is so old, it probably doesn't seem like quite as much as that. 9,657.
Oh, 57.
Which is how much divided between 3, do we know?
3,219.
Thank you.
You notice that this probably isn't all separate gold pieces. It's just that the gold is so old and has this sort of marking. It's a different currency, is worth more. Say some of it's probably platinum. Because it's.
Can we have that one more time? 3,219.
19.
And my current total, I'm rich.
Dorvuun, please roll a D100 for me.
I did. Hang on. As Sig is 95.
Oh no! This is another one, a separate one. That first one was for just general money, cash. 10. Oh, all right, fair enough. 10.
Oh, fair enough.
You find an elixir. An elixir.
A flaming fists?
An elixir of vision.
Oh. Elixir of vision.
Elixir of vision. Drinking this elixir grants the imbiber the ability to notice acute details with great accuracy. Plus 10 competence bonus on search checks for 1 hour.
Wow, plus 10.
Yohan, can you please roll a D100 for me?
Gladly. 89.
Okay. You find a set of pipes.
Pipes.
Like pan pipes.
Ooh, okay.
A set of pan pipes within here. Appears to be a small set of pan pipes, but when played by a person who succeeds on a DC 15 performance check, good luck being a monk. A horrid. Can you do a horrid jig? Pipes create an eerie, spellbinding tune. Those within 30 feet who hear the tune must succeed on a DC 13 will save or become frightened. For
I roll a 19.
rounds. So then you would have succeeded. Creatures with 6 or more hit
Not
dice are unaffected. Okay, they emit faint necromancy. I will put description. I'll put a description up for those
evil pipes
outside of the thing. And Nite-Nite, can you please also roll a D100 for me, please?
19.
19.
Evil pipes.
Actually, can you please roll again because that doesn't compute.
You've got a gun.
Not compute. He's got a gun.
40.
40. Preferable. Oh, you found some sovereign glue.
Oh, that sticks anything.
Yeah, sovereign glue is cracking stuff.
Only universal solar resistant, I believe, can dissolve it. I think.
I'm pretty sure that is the case. Yes. Where the hell? Sovereign glue. Pale amber substance is thick and viscous because its particular powers it can be contained only in a flask whose inside has been coated with 1 ounce of salve of slipperiness. And each time any of the bonding agent is poured from the flask, a new application of the salve of slipperiness must be put in the flask within 1 round to prevent the sovereign glue from adhering to the side of the container. Right.
I can't use
So need to get yourself some salve of slipperiness.
You've got one use only, basically. Then, or it's like glue.
Until you can buy some more of that stuff. Sovereign glue holds anywhere from 1 to 7 ounces of the stuff. Jesus. Adhesive covers 1 square foot of surface, bonding virtually any 2 substances together in a permanent union. So actually could be used in combat or tricks and traps and all sorts of stuff. It's actually a really cool item for a rogue.
Stick the floor. Have the monk trip them onto the floor. They're stuck on the floor.
Forever.
So, yeah.
Forever.
You also you find what appears to be a severed hand, a mummified-looking severed hand, and upon the hand there is a ring.
A ruling ring.
What are we waiting for?
Is it a monkey hand?
Nope, it looks like an old human hand. It still has flesh on it, but it's sort of desiccated. Do a spot check.
+2.
All of us.
Yeah.
Don't even know what I've got.
Oh, that means that my spot is simply...
My spot's pretty good, especially with that +2. Hang on.
+1.
No, not
normally -1.
Minus, bloody hell. 17.
Very nice. Dorvuun, you notice nothing. You're looking at the statue at the back. But Nite-Nite and Yohan, you look at the skeleton that is holding the chest, and you note that it, in fact, only has 1 hand.
Should I glue the hand to the skeleton?
What a great idea, yes.
Hang on, would that hand be proof enough for that stone? Whoa, that was close.
Careful.
Don't be falling down a hole.
Yeah, with the bronze ones fly down and get you.
Does anyone have any knowledge arcana?
I have knowledge
1.
Knowledge what? Knowledge nature?
Give it to me, roll it for me.
19.
Yes, get in. That's going to be...
You think that there's a thing, a mummified hand is a magic item in and of itself.
Okay, I understand.
So
now.
you know of things like this being used around the neck to wear an extra ring.
Oh.
Yes, clever.
So the ring is
the ruling ring.
We tie a little string to it.
The ring appears to be a ring of protection, +2.
Wow.
What are you doing, Michael?
well, it's come to this.
So
If we're going to fight over it,
it'd be an awful shame if you were to lose your footing next to that big hole. It would be an awful shame. Let me reach out and help you.
Don't let me regurgitate.
So I already have. Not that Yohan will announce this, but as players, I think we should be sensible about this because we all want to win. So it'd be helpful if we all are alive in the next fight. I have a ring of protection +1.
+1.
You already have one as well.
I don't have any ring of protection.
Okay, then, Dorvuun, let's do this the old-fashioned way, shall we? Because Nite-Nite can have... Not being funny, but no one tries to hit you, Nite-Nite.
How dare you?
No, all right, okay, all right. Let's do it. Even Stevens then. We'll roll a d4, re-roll a 4. Yeah. Yeah. And whoever doesn't get it gives Nite-Nite the 1. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just roll a d3. That's true.
Okay. Whoever can roll a d3 that isn't me because I can't do it. Dorvuun is 1. Yohan is 2. Nite-Nite is 3.
I would, but I don't want the blame for whatever happens.
No,
so
go on. No, it's only fair, isn't it? It's only fair. It's only fair. Then we work it out.
It's only fair.
3.
1.
Dorvuun.
There was a 1 and a 3 there.
That's a 1 and a 3. So.
Oh, you rolled as well, did you?
Oh, did Nite-Nite roll? Then it's a 1. I
Well,
didn't want the responsibility. I didn't want the responsibility.
So which one is it, Matty?
It's a 1. I'm declining my roll. I don't want
Dorvuun wins the game. He gets +2 ring of protection.
I take off my. It looks like a dragon's head on a ring, and I pass it to Nite-Nite. There you go. It'll grant you
Who has the mummy hand?
This piece of shit.
Well, I guess whoever got the ring gets the hand that it's attached to.
I don't want the hand. I just want the ring.
No, we insist.
No. Who's got it?
You know what?
Oh, sorry, Dom, you're a bit crackly there. I think we lost you.
No.
Refresh.
I said if. Okay.
No, we can hear you now. We can hear you.
Too late.
Too late. Pressed it.
No, I've not.
No, you've not. So you're fine. We've got you.
Okay.
What were you saying?
I had pressed it. It's so weird. I was saying I don't mind having it if Dorvuun is a coward. I have enough cursed items as it is.
It is quite funny for Nite-Nite to have a weird hand. That's pretty funny.
Isn't it? So Nite-Nite has it. Nite-Nite, can you roll a level check for me, please?
Oh, shit. I didn't actually think it was going to be bad.
I just pried the ring off but didn't touch it. Nite-Nite has a +1 deflection modifier.
Can you slap people with it to challenge people to a duel?
Level check with it.
Well,
Yeah, so D20 plus your level, yeah?
9. Okay. For a moment, you look at this thing at the back, the statue, and just for a moment, for you, it looks like a full hooded undead figure floating in the air in front of you, just staring into you. And it is literally just for a flash of a second when you're looking there, and then you're back in the room.
Whoa. Weird. Oh well. Can I take a closer look at the statue?
Yeah, of course.
I'd like to take a closer look. He clambers over the skeleton.
Absolutely.
Brushes off some of the cobwebs. Ugh.
Grim.
I say it looks very worn away. Like the tips of the sort of hands are worn down, and the sort of edges are all sort of smoothed out.
Presumably, there's not like this is a statue of. There's not a infographic sort of.
You're not entirely sure. So do a spot check. I think a spot check as opposed to a search, because it's quite tall. So you'd have to climb it to get the top. Is that your spot check?
No, that's my spot check.
Spot check. Okay. So you can see from the sort of features of it, it appears to be a thin male sort of shape. Its size indicates that it was obviously something very important within the church. It's right at the very head of this church. And as you're looking at the face, it takes you a second, but you can see that it quite clearly only had one eye.
Uh-oh.
This man is missing something.
Perhaps its origins come from the great empire of the Cyclops.
Perhaps. Does he have 2 hands?
The statue?
Yeah.
You're not 100% sure when you look at it. Bits are all worn off, but it doesn't look like it had a second hand. It looks like it only has the one hand.
Well, that's concerning.
Cyclops has had 2 hands?
It's not a Cyclops. It's definitely not a Cyclops.
It's a Cyclops!
I mean, technically it is a Cyclops.
I mean, technically it is a Cyclops, but not the creature a Cyclops. Absolutely not.
That's what it is.
Come on, let's. I care little for this.
Let us return to
inane
this.
stonework.
Come,
let's move on.
Okay. So, Marcus is stood by the door. Is everything all right? That sounded a bit crazy.
The bronze ones brought us to victory.
Amazing.
Let's go see Crag.
Can we leave now? Can we go?
Hopefully.
Okay, let's go. And Marcus moves all the way back through to where Crag is.
Could you move me over there?
Can I? Yes, I absolutely can. I'll just plunk you here in front of Crag.
I am so close.
I would do it Nite-Nite. I'll move you as well.
Keep an eye out just in case we do spot an eye, but I don't remember seeing one, so...
Didn't seem like there was anything else in the chest. Totally empty.
Lagging a bit. I'm just going to refresh.
Okay. And now you are in front of Crag. Give me a moment. Yum, 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 yum. Okay.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, 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 yum. Coats.
So, he said he wanted some evidence of the kill, like some evidence that the evil was slain.
Nite-Nite's gonna hold up the hand and be like, "Found this."
He kind of looks at it, and he says, "Is that? Where did you find that?"
Oh, it's just about, you know.
You didn't open the... No. As he looks at it and sort of looks in disbelief, asking if you open the chest, it takes him a second, and he starts to crack and crumble, and he just looks up to the sky and says, "No, my lord, I have failed you." And he vanishes from before you into a pile.
Oh no! You killed him, Nite-Nite! You killed him!
That was not my fault. I was going to leave the chest. You made me open it.
Were we not supposed to open that chest? Did I forget that?
He didn't say anything.
Well, he should have specified then, shouldn't he?
Look, flowers.
And you see before you a sort of a rocky hillside moving into sort of grass and soil, and you can see the morning sun ahead of you as you have gone through the night and you move up the hillside and emerge.
We're free, we're free.
That cave sucked.
You emerge out of the cave.
Uh-oh.
And you can see off in the distance the river ahead of you and trees and a beautiful meadow with flowers. Except you see smoke. And you see that the boat that was awaiting you appears to be aflame. And you see ahead of you 3 figures stood at the sort of peak of the hilled area leading to the river. And you can see that one of them is Lord Flagstaff as you approach. And he sits astride his horse, staring at you. But there are just 3 figures. Nobody else, none of his men.
Ruh-roh.
What do you do?
Yohan will give the nod to Nite-Nite as if to say, go and freaking hide quickly. Whilst he makes a show, he will say, "You were unwise to come here without your forces, Lord Flagstaff."
He kicks his horse forward slightly, and it steps in between the two staked torches that he has in the middle of the sort of field area. And Marcus will approach as well. With
Marcus, fall back!
Wait,
Okay.
I'm with you.
What are you doing, you nutcase?
A bit. Flagstaff says, I have all the forces that I require to take care of you. Marcus, you have fallen into my trap, young fellow. I knew you would be here. I orchestrated this entire thing. And here you will face your trial and execution. Marcus responds, absolutely flabbergasted that the Lord appears to have foiled his plan, been a step ahead of him. He says, but how? We escaped, I don't understand. And the Lord says, who do you think spread the rumors of this place being a safe haven? I placed you in that tavern. I knew of the tunnels beneath, and I knew they would place you here. I knew that the girl had an older sibling, and I knew that they had infiltrated my ranks. I just didn't know who it was. This was how you shall be discovered. And he moves slightly further forward. You will not escape. You will not run and hide like your dishonorable father, your dishonorable and backstabbing father. You will face your trial. However, I did not know that you would find such aid. Your 3 friends have committed crimes also, aiding a criminal. And so, Marcus, son of Killian, I accuse you of kidnapping the daughter of a lord. If found guilty of this crime, you will be swiftly executed. Since you have chosen your champions, and I have mine, you will face trial by combat. Come forth. And he gestures to the 2 of you. And he says, I see that you are in a weakened state. I do not find this honorable. Sparks! And he calls back to this guy back here who steps forward and puts some potions down on the floor. If you are willing to accept my aid, these may be of assistance.
How do we know they aren't poisoned, oh Lord Flagstaff?
You insult my honor, sir. I wish to destroy you myself, and I wish to do so knowing that I beat you fair and square.
Very well, I will accept.
I brought my own.
Well, I want them because I want to sell them if I don't use them, so I want them, please.
He appears to have put before you a few potions. They certainly look like potions in bottles.
Very good. I shall have those potions in bottles. How many are
there? Well, there's a sort of brace of potions in front of you. He says you will take what you require.
No, thank you, and he'll take them all.
And then trial by combat shall commence. And I know that there was a 3rd of you. If he is in need of aid also, I suggest he take it now.
He didn't make it.
He turns his horse. He turns his horse and backs up and sort of goes over this way and calls his men with him. But this guy that bought the potions is still watching you. Now, it is entirely up to you. Do you want to try the potions, or do you not trust it?
Well, I'm at full at the moment, so I don't need to take them, but
Not necessarily potions of healing, but it is entirely up to you. Some of them are definitely potions of healing. They look like potions of cure light wounds.
Well,
but
I would recognise those because I already have some of those. So what do the other ones? How many other ones that aren't the same as the ones I already have?
There's kind of 2 or 3 potions that he's put down. Otherwise, if you want to literally, so essentially what we'll do is take what you require now, and then we'll roll for how many he's lobbed down afterwards because it's a bit random. But he's put down basically wants you at full strength, so he's put down a few potions that may restore you.
If you could roll any into the bush.
He'll roll some into this bush here.
Okay, so he kicks a few into the bush for sure, and yeah, they're potions of minor restoration.
Oh yes, then.
Hey, what does that heal?
Minor restoration, I believe. There's a D4 to restore your ability point damage.
Oh, there we go.
Perfect. That's exactly what I needed.
Oh! Back to full.
Back to full. Everyone back to full.
Which is still -1, but
amazing. Okay. Flagstaff remains atop his horse. Gestures to his men who go spreading out to the sides. And the mage does seemingly a little bit of preparation. This guy seems quite wizardy. In robes, not wearing any armor. He does some sort of gesture and is immediately covered in a sort of glowing light that coats him.
Does Flagstaff look like he's arming himself as well, or is it just...
Flagstaff is already heavily armored. He is draped in sort of cloth and heavy black armor, and he wields a very large longsword. Now, you've heard tales of his longsword being a fairly powerful artifact.
Yeah, I remember it glowed like black energy kind of stuff, right?
Well, it doesn't seem to have no, it doesn't seem to glow black or anything. It just... You've heard the tales that it whispers to him. And that it has slain many men. I'm
just going to walk back.
Marcus will stand front and center with you. He says, I don't know what to say. I was not anticipating this, and
Marcus?
I am so sorry that I have got you into this. This was never my intention. I just wanted to escape.
Listen to me. You can still escape. We can buy you some time and deal with these people. Just be careful. Take some time, and when the moment is right, there's a boat over there. It's kind of on fire. However...
It's very on fire.
Use the boat. It's on fire.
There's a dead body in front of it, like they've slain whoever brought the boat to help
you need
the
to
escape.
use this time. We will hold them at bay.
I will certainly try. I know of Lord Flagstaff. He will have thought 2 steps ahead of any of us, but I can try.
He's not
I
don't
know how I will ever thank you. Flagstaff sees you turning.
Wait. As he starts marching towards him, Yohan's going to do the old Luke Skywalker nod and Return of the Jedi. Get ready to fling the lightsaber nod. And then we'll say, Lord Flagstaff, you prepared today a trial. Yet it seems you invited a few too many executioners. And he's going to start towards him.
Okay, so as you do this, he also begins to charge forward on his horse. Everybody, please roll initiative.
I never changed
final combat.
My senses. Whoa! I never changed my aura of sense. We all have +2 to initiative.
Loud as all shit. I do apologize.
Ooh, 27.
17.
+2 to initiative, yeah?
Yep, haven't changed it. I advance and then just slow down a bit.
Slow right down.
Just
I'll let you guys go first. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh my god, there's a horse coming towards me.
Okay, so... Since they're very individual, they're going to go on separate initiatives just to...
This guy looks like he's packing.
Packing something.
Yeah.
That gun we thought we found in the chest.
He's got a gun!
Okay, so your initiatives were... Was that 27 from Nite-Nite?
It was 27 from Nite-Nite.
Get in, Gobbo.
Guess who's going first? That's amazing. Okay.
See if you can hit anything this time.
You're hoping. If you don't, they won't know you're there. Oh. God. Cavalry.
Cavalry.
Oh,
shit him.
Ah, shit him!
Got these two the wrong way round. I do apologise.
Well,
Okay. So, Nite-Nite commences.
So Nite-Nite's just gonna mutter,
Trial.
"Surprise, magic boy!" and he's gonna surprise, motherfucker. He's gonna shoot point blank 2 shots at the presumably flat-footed mage over here.
Very nice. Yes, he will be flat-footed, absolutely.
Yes, very wise.
I have his flat-footed armor class. It ain't good.
Is it 14
Yes, that hits.
Get in.
and 25?
Oh.
definite.
Sorry, I thought that was 25 damage. That's 25 to hit, of course. 2 attacks. Yeah, that hits.
So that's 2 sneak attacks. He suffers 42 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Surprise, magic boy! As he jumps out a tree.
How do you kill Sparks?
Yeah, Nite-Nite, like, literally jumps out of the tree to get a good shot and just fires 2 arrows. They just both go, like, the mage just, like, go, doing some crazy magic shit, and then just...
Oh, that's amazing! Dude, you just dropped out and assassinated the mage. Very nice. Absolutely very nice.
Oh my god, that's
Wow.
amazing. Just
Okay.
That makes up for
that honestly is the most amazing shot Nite-Nite has ever done.
Mm-hmm.
It is absolutely incredible.
Easily.
However, next off the mark, Flagstaff continues his charge.
Oh fuck. Dorvuun. And he's gonna run down.
He's just going to overrun me. By the
Yeah, it overruns you.
So he moves to here in doing a charging ride by attack from his horse. Should have said that Marcus moves over here by the rocks before this all started. He's not a retard. Let's do that. Okay, your armor class, please, Dorvuun.
I'm flat-footed at this point, so
Yes.
Oh shit.
17.
Okay, so 17. Okay, that is possibly incredible.
No.
That is
Here
the
it
most
comes.
brutal
Here it comes.
On a
thing
charge.
ever. On a charge.
Fuck me.
On a spirited charge.
A spirited
On
charge.
horseback. Hold on, I have to confirm.
I remember Galaric.
Roll a
I
6,
remember
not a
Galaric.
critical, just a hit.
Fucking hell.
Just a hit. Whew, okay. No, I really, because I didn't. That was going to be like, haha, revenge, and I don't. That's not.
The dice fall as they may, man.
Yeah, I know, but the dice falling as they may, that would be too obvious revenge. I want it to be more subtle.
I want him
Whatever
to
the dice permits you.
So you take still double damage though from him as he has done a spirited charge. So with his sword, he hits you. You take.
It's still going to be pretty savage, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's still a charge.
He's doing a lot of maths over there.
Take 26 points of damage from that. And as he reaches the end of his charge, can you please do a will save for me?
I can. Is this a spell effect?
It is, yeah.
Hey, I get +2.
Hey.
Well, yeah, we'll class it. It is a spell effect, yeah.
21.
21. Okay, so the spell effect is not coming from him, though. It appears to be coming from the blade. As you hear the voice of his blade, Tyranny, in your head.
Tyranny.
And the blade...
Nice.
The blade simply says, drop your weapon. But you shake it off and you refuse to drop your weapon.
No.
And that is the end of his turn. It is now Yohan.
Can I get some music for my turn?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Oh, I hate
Sorry.
it.
No, you
I
cannot
always
do
do
that.
that. I never hit the loop button.
Bloody thing on repeat.
Yohan stares at the passing charge, and he just watches as this sword of legend, this sword of many stories, just cleave through the dwarf. And he sort of does what he does when he fought against that sword dancer. He runs to where he thinks he's gonna be. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, easy. And he rushes up, and he actually falls short, but that's kind of what he wants. As he leaps into the air, ready to deliver a stunning fist, his target changes to the horse.
Very nice.
He's going to try and punch the horse in the arse.
Very nice. Go for it.
Stunning fist.
Equestrian slam.
14.
I'm afraid
No, that's not
that
enough,
does
is
not
it?
get his armored special mount.
No, that was shit. Yeah, he swings his fist, but unfortunately...
Yeah, the horse is kind of rearing and going into turn, so as it turns, it just sort of scoots itself out of the way.
I should ask, are my fists still fiery?
Yes, they will be.
That's very generous of you, I appreciate that.
I think you said you were rushing, you were kind of gathering bits and rushing out
Let's
the
go.
door.
Crag.
Go,
I
go,
know
go,
him.
go.
And
Go.
Crag
Who are you?
disintegrated so quickly.
Crag stuff. Fight.
That I believe is my turn.
Yes. So this guy here, he begins to move forward, and as he does so, he quaffs a potion and disappears.
Oh, shit.
Piss.
Son of a gun.
As he has a sort of rogue-like look about him.
A rouge.
Yeah, Rouge, and he also doesn't want to get murked from the darkness. So
Okay.
very wise, very wise.
Yeah, absolutely. It is now Dorvuun's turn.
Go on, revenge.
With a gaping wound in my chest. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to change now to a different aura. So as I kind of limp away a bit, I'm going, Scaled ones, heal me. As I move over to here.
Sounds so evil all the time.
He talks.
I will not die!
Hey, look, I never went in any
Turn me to full strength.
I never went any of his backstory except for the fact that he's a dragon shaman.
Yeah.
So, who knows? I have fast healing 2, so I need to get 2 hit points, and I will replenish hit points each round I don't get hit. But that's a swift action. I move over to here, and you can already see, Yohan, as I'm moving, my mustache is starting to singe.
No, not again.
My lips are blackening.
Think of how you'll feel in the morning.
What's it called?
And as I'm saying, like, scaled ones heal me, you can see lightning is already just dripping out of my mouth until I slam my look at both Mount and Rider.
Mountain Blade.
And so I need both, or however you wish to do it, make a reflex save of 18.
Okie dokie. So I think it's just going to be on them. Well, it doesn't matter because they share saves, so I just do the one for the Mount, and if the Mount doesn't dodge, then he can't. So what's the DC, sorry?
18.
Nope.
Then they both take 18 points of electricity damage.
Bet that's going to hurt with all that metal on him.
It's going to be
Wait till
tingly.
next round.
Okay.
Let's see.
You do him 18 points of electricity damage.
6 rounds to go.
Okie dokie. So yeah, absolutely, it like races out of him and through his armor, right? Like, how does it look when it hits him?
I imagine that the horse, you can see its hair is standing on its end, its tail just goes, it immediately brushes out. His armor, as it conducts the electricity as well.
They both take 18, so like, essentially a lot of damage done with one attack there. Very nice.
But you can lovely see the electricity is just clinging on.
Very nice. Okay, that is the end of the round because Sparks was murdered. Nite-Nite, we're back over to you.
So Nite-Nite's gonna hide again. Dive into this tree.
Rustle.
So you sort of jump back into the tree there.
Yeah. More deeply into the tree. Oh, 19. That's not great.
19. I'm going to give Flagstaff an opportunity to spot you. Okay. He knows you're there.
Okay, well, I'm not going to shoot him anyway. I was going to shoot his horse.
Okie dokie.
Because I'm going to follow Yohan's lead and try and get him off his horse.
You're wise.
He's within 30 feet, so it's point blank. Only one shot, though, because I have to use my movement to hide. That's probably a miss.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Even if the horse
flies past, and it doesn't get him, unfortunately.
No worries.
You are in range of my fast healing if you're less than half health, which is none of you, it's just me. But,
so he moves. Hang on, I have to do this with the thing because it's easier. So he's going to go to. Yeah, so he's going to do a full move on horse.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity as he leaves?
It will provoke an attack of opportunity as he leaves your threat range. He does a turn at the end, facing back, but his move is going to end next to you as opposed to a ride by, but it is still a spirited charge.
Yeah, it's going to suck if that hits me.
Yeah, good thing it's not a lance.
So... Yes. So I'll make my attack first, shall I, Matthew? Yeah.
Yep.
21.
On him or the horse?
Do I get a choice?
Yeah.
Him.
Yeah, of course. You can name it him.
That time, I'll go for him. Yeah.
21 is a hit. You hit him.
So I belt him one, dealing 2. We don't have the +2 to damage anymore, do we, Dorvuun?
No, I never had it on in this fight.
Okay, so that's just 2d8. So 12 points of bludgeoning and 1d6 of fire. Oh, max on the fire damage. It's a 12 bludgeoning, 6 fire. And smack him as he rides up, but then the horse comes charging back, and Yohan readies.
If I just need to do... Yeah, okay, so although that does him a lot of damage, and he definitely knocks back in the saddle of the horse, he manages to just about grab onto the reins of his horse and stay on it.
No, that's fair enough. A practiced rider wouldn't fall that easy.
Runs back at you, and it's sort of to your advantage if you dodge, because he's ending a charge.
Yeah, I know,
in
right?
Range rather than riding by, because he can't. So
I want him to. I so badly want him to miss.
Your armor class.
21. Against a charge, it's not going to be easy to miss.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid he hits you.
That's fair enough.
So you take. Oh dear, that's a maximum damage. Oh, no, it isn't. It's a maximum damage on the... Oh, and a minimum on the second, so that balances out.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Take 25 points of damage. 5 of which appears to be crackling shock damage. Burn through you that he's almost using from the shock damage that comes through his armor. And can you please attempt to will save for me?
Is it an enchant effect? I have +2 against mind enchantment effects, I believe.
Oh, it's definitely a mind-affecting enchantment effect. Yes, absolutely.
Fantastic. I get a +2. I just remember that off the cuff as well, so I'm quite pleased with that. Okay, cool. Come on with the will save. Come on. Pay me fortune.
You hear the voice of tyranny, his blade, in your head. You hear it. You hear it telling you to flee, but you
my mind is defended.
No heed
by the ethereal dream.
And lucky for you, he is in your threat, and it's your turn.
He's just gonna level another stunning fist to the horse's face, in the hope that if he does stun it, it will drop what it's carrying.
Okay.
Horse. Okay, stunning fist to the horse. Possibly a critical.
Possibly a critical.
18. So
it is a critical.
Are you kidding me? Really? Oh my god!
Yeah, that is a critical. Well done.
Does that doesn't double the fire damage, does it?
The
or does
horse also was part of the charge, so -2 to his armor class on both of them. So you definitely get the hit. So you get a critical hit. And what save does the horse need to make?
So that's going to be a fortitude save, DC 15. But do you want to do that? I'll do my damage first, then we'll see if he falls. It's up to you.
Well, do damage. Yeah, do damage.
I want to know, does the fire damage double from the flaming fist? I don't mind if not. I just want to know. No, that's fair enough.
No, okay. I think if it's the same as a weapon enchantment, it won't.
Yeah, I imagine it is exactly the same. Yeah, no worries then. So that's going to be 4d8. As he punches the horse so hard in the head. I'm sorry, horse. I love horses.
Directly in the face.
Literally mid-charge, he meets the horse.
This horse looks evil, just as a point.
That's fine then. I'm okay with punching an evil horse in the face.
A dick.
So you imagine them meeting. They meet mid-charge, and Yohan just slams a stunning fist into him. First of all, dealing... Could have been better. 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and... How much fire damage? And 2 points of fire damage. So it could have been way better, but never mind. What we really want is him to fail that save. DC 15 on the fortitude.
I rolled it before you said, so I didn't want to tell you in the first place.
Yeah, fair.
He falls off the horse to the left. And now I'm not actually able to erase the figure off of the horse, but I am able to put a figure next to, which is Lord Flagstaff. The horse basically is sort of off in this direction slightly, and Flagstaff is on the floor next to it. But it's not the horse's turn. And yeah, Flagstaff is on the floor. Who's been bucked off to the rear of his horse. It's very annoying because I'm just going to put him... He's been bucked off to the rear of his horse. It's slightly closer to the horse than that, but every time I try and grab him, it grabs the horse. So I'll move him when the time is right. But yes, he appears to be down from his horse. And it is now... Actually, no. I want to know what it looks like when you basically hit the horse so hard it knocks him off the horse.
Yeah, it's like as I was alluding to, and because it was a critical as well. Like he just leaps into the air as the horse like collides. So like if you imagine this was like a shot or a photograph, it is a dead-on image of the horse down like that, and his fist slamming into it from the other direction.
Oh my god, it's the Incredible Hulk in the Avengers.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Exactly that. Flames rippling off him as you see like the sun rising behind him, because you said like it's dawn as well, so it's just like a picturesque shot, and you watch Flagstaff for the first time in a long time, perhaps, be humbled in his most pious and most glorious charge as he grounds him. That's Yohan's turn.
You can't. He obviously has a helmet that covers most of his face. That's kind of slanted down the front, but you can just about see his expression underneath, and it looks like pure rage.
Yeah.
That you've got him off his horse, but it is now. Okay.
Oh no.
Well, Dorvuun, what's your flat-footed? What's your flat-footed armor class?
17.
I told you he was moving that way.
He's gonna fucking do it like this.
Put yourself in front of him.
Hey, I've got a beard. I can knock the wound up.
Okie dokie.
That takes us back.
So flat-footed 17. Oh my god. Okay, so that's a hit. He reappears as he does this, appearing sort of behind you with a dagger as he sort of looks over your shoulder, and he says, "For Lord Flagstaff," in your ear, sinking his blade. You know what type of blade it is, you're not sure, into your back. As you take...
He does a Saruman.
Take 12 points
Peter, that
of...
man doesn't scream when he's stabbed in the
take
back.
12 points of sneak attack damage.
That's not so bad.
Yeah. Can you please do a fortitude save?
Is this poison?
Maybe.
I get +2 to this.
Come on, Dorvuun. The Dwarven Dragon Shaman. Come on.
I believe in you. Oh, you're
get it.
Yeah. I mean, you're not even aware. You're not even aware that
the dice smile upon Michael always.
And he withdraws his blade and is sort of stood next to you, and is ready to do his thing, whatever that is next. But it is not his turn. It is your turn, Dorvuun. He has appeared. He is
ready to
die.
then.
Okay. Firstly, the horse and Flagstaff both take 9 points of electricity damage.
Lovely.
As it clings onto them. Secondly, Yohan, are you under half health?
Oh, me? Sorry. Yes.
Have 2 hit points if my fast healing reaches you. If you ever reach your half mark, the fast healing stops. But whilst you're within range,
nice.
anything
Thank you.
to keep us going.
Much appreciated. It is.
That's all the free actions. Well, Dorvuun's got to meet. Timer. As I go back as a hand, he's just like, "You cut-purse coward!"
Amazing.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Oh man, that's amazing.
Let's see.
He, I should point out, actually, say about these guys, I didn't really get the opportunity to describe Sparks because, he was immediately assassinated, given, his wild look. But Sneak is this one, and he He is wearing exactly the most stereotypical looking kind of rogue outfit. It has a small sort of slit where you could just see his eyes. You think he's maybe human, on the smaller side of human. He's got a cloak and he's kind of dressed in this slightly purpley black kind of color, the color of midnight. And yeah, you attack. Go nuts.
16.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, was that your attack was 16?
Oh, yes, it was.
That is a hit, sir.
Hey! I was about to say I don't go nuts, I go mild, but
I know, you got him.
1d8 plus 2. As the dragon head cracks down on his skull for 5 points of damage. Excellent.
He takes 5 points of damage. Very nice. Yeah, as you sort of clobber him across the face, and it rips some of his kind of cloth around his face, and you can see that this is a sort of like a grizzled veteran. He's been around for a while doing this. See a high rank in this man's army, and that is your turn, Dorvuun. We are back to the start of the round. Night-Nite.
Nite-Nite, once again, is going to step and say, aha, Dugan played sneaky business. And he's going to shoot the rogue across the way.
Amazing.
With a brace of point blank.
Okay, a couple of arrows go flying at the rogue across the way.
22.
22 is a hit.
And 24.
Is also a hit.
Was he aware that I was there?
I mean, you're not specifically trying to hide at the moment.
Well, I hit at the previous turn, didn't I?
He hits in his last turn.
You did hide in your last turn. That is fair. What is
19.
the DC? 90.
It wasn't high.
I'll try and see if he can spot you. I rolled a 4. No, he doesn't know you're there. So yes, you get sneak attack. You get sneak attack.
Get in.
He's
gonna wish that he spotted that goblin
Yeah,
in that
he
bush.
really is gonna wish he'd spotted.
I wish I saw that goblin in that bush. Oh my god.
39.
Sneak! No!
Assassinated.
How do you kill Sneak?
Yeah, once again, he was sort of waiting for Sneak to show himself again, because he was like, I think I need to take out this guy. So the second he appeared, Nite-Nite was like Dugan played sneaky business and just spins at the tree, fires 2 arrows. One gets him in the leg, and then Sneak looks up and goes, oh, right through the eye.
Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's
What?
so cool.
I mean, that is amazing.
Dumb.
Just assassinated both of those. After the last combat where he couldn't seem to land a hit, in this one, insta-kill both of the war veterans. And things appear to be going your way. Flagstaff, however, is going to move. I'm going to put him on an actual square to make that a bit easier. Moves to here. And he holds his sword up in one hand. He puts his hand on his own chest, and he kind of does this and sort of closes his eyes and concentrates. It seems to heal somewhat. He does this, and he is looking significantly healthier than he did before.
Oh.
That is his turn. It is now Yohan.
Yohan will take the cue from the villainous lord who rejuvenates himself for further battle. The potions that we got, are any of them above a cure moderate wounds? Or did they include a cure moderate wounds?
They were all cure light wounds.
I will take my cure moderate wounds potion.
He's not silly.
Which is
Have as many as you want before, but I'm not going to give you the opportunity to boost yourself massively in combat.
He also gives you a scroll of wish. And
Yeah, absolutely.
The rod of 7 parts.
And £5.
Yeah, £5. Hey, put that in your back pocket, mate. 2d8 plus 10, I believe.
It is 2d8 plus 10, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
14?
It's still
14 hit points
pretty
back.
good. I'm slowly getting back to where I was.
Are you over half?
So, quaffing a
I
potion,
am,
I believe,
yeah.
is a move equivalent action.
It's a bonus action, as we've done it. Well, in the last
Well-
campaign, that's what we've been doing.
Bonus actions don't exist in 3.5.
Well,
There's no such thing as a bonus.
Swift,
It's
you
either
know,
a...
Swift or bonus, whatever. The same thing.
Okay. All right, we'll make it a free action.
You don't have to, if you want to.
Well, no, I wasn't sure that it was. I thought it was a move equivalent action to take a potion.
It probably is, rules
As
as
written,
written.
it probably is.
It probably is, rules as
But
written, but
that's
we've
not-
done it as like a Swift.
If we've done it as free, do you know what? I don't want to be the one to rock the boat. That's fine.
You've got a campaign coming up.
I was going to say, because you literally have the
Absolutely.
session, and then we will impose that rule right back at you. So it's up to you.
No, go ahead. It is a free action.
Right, so he will do so, and he gains that health back. Yeah, I guess he sees the Lord. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's not in his character to not try and attack him straight away, so he's just going to try and attack him straight away. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm trying to set up Dorvuun as well here, so...
I won't be able to get there. Oh, no, I can.
Yes, you can.
For charge.
You won't know. 5, 10... Oh, wait, what's your speed?
20. I'm
Yes,
a dwarf.
fair enough. Yes. In that case, then, I will delay.
Okay. You delay. Oh, if you delay, you can't have taken the potion, though, right? Like,
Oh,
can't do a
correct.
Free
I have
free
to
action
go.
still has to be on your
I
turn.
have to go. Yeah, no, I've already done that, so I have to go. I ready in action. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. In which case, then.
Come get your horse, Lord.
You're going to wait till he comes closer and then just punch his horse in the face.
Yes, basically. If he tries to get on that horse, I'm
on.
going to punch that horse so hard.
Hang on a second. Where's
What?
mine and Nite-Nite's turn?
Oh yeah, I can't move him. It's not his turn.
Yeah.
That was
I
my
did wonder. I was like, oh,
It was
bloody
my
hell, I
desperate
really
attempt
annoyed
to
him.
win. It was my desperate attempt to win. Ah! No, I joke. It is, of course. I just wasn't paying attention to the rounds because Yohan was delaying, so I was like,
Yeah, I was faffing about. I do apologise.
well, it would have been Sneak, but he is deceased. It is now Dorvuun.
I did faff. I do apologise. That's me.
If Yohan's over
it's
half,
alright.
my fast healing won't work for you. So that's for me. And then... Oh, yeah. He takes a moment. He's a little bit windy. He's like,
Aww.
and just charges.
Excellent stuff.
Oh, you can charge. I thought you were joking.
Double movement and attack. That's
Okay.
a charge. But, you know, +2 to your attack, -2 to your armor. And he's just spinning his base like this.
Come on.
And as he gets close, there's a... Hopefully...
Body in the way.
Yes, hopefully.
Charging. Oh. Do I...
Well, it's a hit. Do you throw on 19?
20 only.
Oh.
But it is definitely a hit, though. Well done.
Excellent. The joys of a charge.
Roll some damage.
9 around the Fizzog.
Do you not add damage to a charge as well? Or is that just...
Just the attack roll.
unless you have the feat for it. The only reason he was doing it is he had Spirited Charge, which is a mounted thing, so he doubles damage on a charge. Plus ride by attack, which is just a beast. But
if you have
he's not on his horse anymore, so there we go. And yeah, you rush forward and clobber him in the chops. Nite-Nite, it is thy turn, good sir.
Thank you. Can I do like movement and a half and hide, or would that just be a double movement? And I have to hide next turn.
I would say that hiding is just where you position yourself. So if you do more than your movement, you won't be able to attack, obviously, but I think you can still hide. It's sort of passive, isn't it? So I don't see any reason why.
Cool. I'll go into this tree again, this different tree.
Okay, so you do, and then do a hide, and I will immediately try to counter it, and then we'll know if he knows you're there when you end your hiding.
Another shit hide roll.
Well, he doesn't seem to notice you. He does not seem to notice you, but it is his turn,
Good.
and this is one of those situations where it might make me seem like I'm going after a single player for some strange reason, but I'm not.
This one's on Mike.
This move was not intended for you. It was not. It was intended for another player, but you've put yourself there. So what is your touch armor class? -2, please.
Ooh.
-2 is 12.
12, okay. Okay, so he definitely hits you because I rolled more than that on the dice. Can you please do a fortitude save?
Is this a spell?
No.
Uh-oh. Poison?
Nope.
Just
stone.
It's just an ability.
Can I use stone cunning?
Stone cunning.
It's just an ability.
Something. Anything.
20.
Oh, very nice.
Come on,
okay,
yeah.
so you will take half damage.
Yeah.
So it is a set amount of damage. Maths. You take 7 points of damage as he literally just touches you. And it seems like a sort of anti-paladin ability. As he just sort of harms you. He just does you damage. In the same way you would be healing himself, he unheals you.
Unheal. It's an unheal.
He does that, and then that is the end of his turn. He's not going to move. I think he wants to continue to attack you next time. So it is now Yohan's turn.
Yeah, so he abandoned that.
Oh, actually, I'm terribly sorry. The horse, since you have knocked it off, is going to try to attack you. Because it is not just a standard horse.
Yeah, fair enough.
And so I think it's fair that the horse doesn't just stand there. Your armor class?
21.
21. So it tries to hoof you in the face. Which... Both hooves roll the exact same amount, which is not quite enough, but it rears up, but it tries to get you, and you skillfully
get fucking murdered by a horse.
skillfully dodge out of the way of his very, very powerful warhorse. And yeah, you're free to now take your turn.
Well, I guess I'll provoke an attack of opportunity off the horse.
If you're leaving it set range and then doing something else, yes.
I will be, so...
Okay. The horse will attempt to...
horse.
The horse will attempt to hoof you one more time.
Alone.
Your armor class was what? Sorry,
21. Leave me alone.
It doesn't get you again, but it does try.
So he's like dodging against this massive horse. He's just trying to smash his brains in with its hooves.
It's trying to boot you. Actually, I think as it's an attack of opportunity, the initial attack it tries to hoof you with the front two, and then it tries to rear kick.
Get me as I go.
As you're running away.
Yes.
But it just doesn't manage it.
Yeah, Yohan feels the air move around him as the hoof narrowly misses him. He'll 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Perfect. Actually perfect to avoid his set range and get round behind him.
Very nice.
So once again lands in this familiar pattern that Dorvuun and Yohan have now maintained to try and pin him down and hopefully get Nite-Nite a few shots in there as well. He is going to go for a stunning fist.
Excellent.
With +2 because he's flanking. 29 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
15 on the fortitude saving throw. I imagine he's got a good fortitude being a big boy, but no harm in trying.
15 on the fortitude saving throw. Fortitude.
Come on.
Oh my god. He gets a 16. Sorry, dude.
No, that's fine. No, nothing to be sorry about, man. He runs in, bam, and like turns the guy. Perhaps as like he is unable to block, but just absorbs it because he's a big fucker with a big sword and a lot of armor. So he'll just do his damage, which is 2d8, 10 points of damage, and some fire damage as well. 10 points of bludgeoning, 5 points of fire damage as he smashes into the man.
You do him significant damage, and he looks very unhappy as he starts to sort of sag a little bit, and he's still fighting on, but he's clearly getting a bit exhausted. That was your turn. It is now.
That was, yeah.
Dorvuun's turn on the other side of him. What you got?
Point.
Oh dear, I don't think Dorvuun is doing very well.
You can see there's blood coming from his mouth.
Oh my god, really?
There's a little bit of blood coming from his ears. You can see
God.
open wounds on him. His armor is falling apart.
Oh my god, no!
But his mace stands strong.
And his mace is alive with power. It thirsts.
If there was ever a time you granted me your strength, it is now. Help me! Boom!
Help me! I love it. I love it so much.
We're flanking, so he goes
Flanking,
into
yeah, +2.
swing. 28 on the roll.
That is a hit. It's so close. You keep getting so close to crits, man. You're not quite getting them. Ah, come on.
All right. And then for damage, 7 points of damage.
Oh my god. Okay, what happens here? You don't quite. He's still going. He looks mullered, but he is still going. Sorry. How do you hit him? How do you hit him?
I like crash the mace into his chest because I can't probably reach his head at this point. I'm lagging as well, so I'm just like shield barely able to keep up, and I just
yeah, you just clobbered him one, and it sort of gets him down to one knee, and he just stands back up and attempts to swing back with the sword, but it's not his turn. It is Nite-Nite.
Yeah, Nite-Nite's gonna pop off a shot or two, I guess.
Do it.
Thanks for the blood.
I just thought, should I be taking penalties for firing into combat?
Do you have precise shot?
I do not have precise shot.
No, so you should be taking it. Technically, I think it's a -2. Is that right, Mike? I think that's right, isn't it?
Okay, this is up to you. The way I did it, just to simplify things, is if you have precise shot, there's no issue whatsoever. If you don't, unless under certain circumstances, on a fumble, you basically are going to potentially shoot whoever you're near. So a fumble could be either Yohan or Dorvuun.
Sure, I mean that works. I don't think there's not really much of a minus. I don't think that's the. No, it's fine. It's fine.
That was just what I was doing to keep it kind of simple for the most part.
I think, because you're having to be a bit more precise, it's supposed to be a -2, I think. Okay. But I can't find the actual rule. I'd have to go through the whole book. But
just keep that as your ruling for now, and we'll work it out.
We can always change it.
Yeah.
Later, if we just go there. So I'll do 2 shots into the combat. I'm within 30 feet, so I get a +1 bonus.
You do, so then it's only a -1.
That is a bad miss.
Oh dear. So 1 just goes whizzing by.
That's not any better.
2 whizzing by. And you guys, you feel the air come off of these bolts as they go whizzing past you.
If you were to have a keen eye, you'd see a moment of hope in Dorvuun's eyes.
Oh no.
Okay. Now then, I think there's two possible targets.
Hey, no judge. No judge here.
No. Well, there's two possible targets, and actually, at the end of the day, it's entirely fair that he go for either one of you. So I'm going to roll a d4. 1 and 2, Yohan. 3 and 4, Dorvuun. I'm going to roll it publicly because it's only fair. So 1 and 2, Yohan. 3 and 4, Dorvuun. Oh God.
It's fine.
Okay. Oh no. I had of what he was gonna do this round, and it's
do it.
It's what he's
Come on, Matthew.
No, I'm doing it. No, because it just feels
no mercy.
We were all joking about me taking revenge, and I don't want that to be the case. But unfortunately, when he was on his last ditch, this was whole thing. So what he does is he raises his sword up in the air, ready to do an attack. He yells, "Hextor, grant me thy might," and he brings it down upon your head. So he attempts to smite you. What is your armor class, please, Dorvuun?
21.
Yeah, he hits you.
Wasn't critical. Depending.
Now, let me see what he. Okay, so. Using 19 points of damage. His smite is not quite as good as a powerful charge from his horse, but it is still pretty powerful as he does you 19 points of damage. Yeah.
I lift my shield up like this, and as he brings his sword down, it cuts through my shield, through my armor, and with a yell,
oh my God!
I drop.
The cycle
Drop to what?
will never end. When will the cycle end, Mike?
However, -6.
Oh, there's a chance.
I am still alive. And guess what comes on my round?
Being killed.
Guess what comes on my round?
Okay, Mike, here we go. So,
coming my way.
What's the chance? I can't remember. It's a 10% chance or a 5%.
10% chance. Yeah.
10% chance. So roll a d10. If it's a 10,
it's on his
Isn't
next
it
turn.
Johan's turn first. Or...
Oh yeah, no, I know that. I meant on your next turn.
Yeah,
but it
10%.
is now Johan's turn as Flagstaff basically just draws his sword from the thing and turns to you, and you are there in response. Do it.
Yeah, he's just standing there like the dwarves blood dripping bronze from the sword. And Yohan does the Bruce Lee like with the feet.
Amazing.
And then like just lunges with like 2 flurry of blows. He's gonna kill this man whilst he's on his feet. He's not gonna try and trip him. If he beats him fair and square, he beats him fair and square. So he's resigned himself to that. Absolutely. So he goes in for the strike with the flurry of blows. First one. 15.
15. I'm afraid that does not beat his armor class.
Possibly a critical on the second.
Oh.
Possibly a critical on the second.
Okay.
It's a hit.
It is just a hit.
Get them out of your system, Yohan. Jesus Christ.
Definitely a better way around that.
2d8. First of all. Bam! 8 points of damage, bludgeoning, and then 2 points of fire damage.
Mike's adding more blood.
Nice. So like he basically like punches, and the guy brings up like he hasn't got a shield, has he? So he's just got his armor.
Okay. So hang on before you finish your description, Yohan.
Okay, sorry.
Your initial punch brings him to his knees, and your second punch absolutely kills him dead.
Oh, no way!
But in between those punches, he looks up at you, he spits on the floor, and he says, "You fought with honor. Do it."
Yeah, so like the first
And
one
then your
knocks him
second
to the
punch.
ground, and like he's like almost staggering to his feet as he says, "Do it," and Yohan just takes off into the air and just spins like that and delivers like a spinning kick right into his jaw, and his neck just goes
amazing,
and he just slumps down next to Dorvuun.
Flagstaff. Well done. Well done. Yeah.
And he like flicks his hands and the blood like flies off them like he is flicking a samurai sword.
Awesome. As
I would like to point out,
silence fills the air.
I have fast healing still activated. I'm not dead yet, which means that aura is still well and going.
Yeah, which means you don't need to stabilize.
You give me 3 rounds, and boom, I'm back to 0.
Dorvuun is, yeah, so we wait. It doesn't take very long. It's only a few
Yohan
seconds
moves
out of
in and
combat.
clears Dorvuun of his equipment and runs. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, he stands and he looks at the dwarf who lies on the floor, and it's like the moment's been prepared for. He's seeing he's seeing all the wounds like knit back together, and he's like, impossible.
And like rapidly, you can like immediately soon after I'm like, draw there. And then as soon as like I've drawn breath, you can see all my wounds are just slowly knitted. Not fully, but enough that the blood stops flowing. It's not elegant, it's not perfect, but it's enough that I'm like, okay, I can stand on my feet again.
Glory.
That saved my life. If it wasn't for that fast healing, I would have been dead a long time ago. Oh boy. He's dead. He's dead.
And, yeah, he is dead. Absolutely. You have slain.
Whoa, that's a
Lord
lot of blood.
Flagstaff.
Wait, is that piss?
You have
like,
slain Lord Flagstaff, and you have gained yourself a few bits and pieces. His armor wasn't particularly special, but his sword is another deal. Tyranny.
Well, I have no use for a blade, but Dorvuun, Nite-Nite, I'm sure such craftsmanship will be well balanced in your hands.
It's a little bit big for me.
I might be able to make use of it.
Yeah, well, Dorvuun, it's strange. You hold it in your hand, and you immediately get a sense that this is an evil blade. This is an evil weapon.
No way, with a name like Tyranny.
Basically, what that means is that it's gonna try and warp you at all times, but it might not. You might be tougher than it. It is a +2 longsword. It does an extra 1d6 shock damage, and
wow, that goes with the bronze ones.
3 times a day, based on your own charisma roll. When you have successfully hit somebody, you can follow up said hit with the spell Command, as it has tyranny over its enemies, and it cannot do non-lethal damage. It's impossible. It won't do it.
That's really cool. What a cool magic item.
Beckon you to kill at all times. Nite-Nite, I believe you had the thing in your possession, which you feel something in your possession. You're sort of drawn to the hand that you pulled out of the caverns, and you can see that the hand looks fresher. It looks less decomposed, less mummified, and it looks fresher, and you get a strange sense from this hand, a strange sense that you're glad that you own it. You're really glad that you have it, and that no one else should have it, but you should have it.
He just tucks it into his armor, I guess.
But you feel good. You have defeated Lord Flagstaff, and Marcus stands before you, and he says, May I live 1,000 years, I would never be able to put into words my level of gratitude to each of you.
Wait, where's the grenade? Where's the child?
He hadn't swapped the child grenade over yet, but he has the child. She is with family now, and I will ensure that she gets to safety. I believe my pathway is clear.
There is a crossing north of here, I believe.
Upriver, yes, I believe so.
And Marcus, I rest my hand on his shoulder.
Your bloodied hand.
My bloodied hand. My weakened arm. I'm just holding on. Make sure she is raised in the ways of the great bronze one.
Don't feel like you have to agree to that.
Yeah, he looks a bit amused. He's like,
it.
I will ensure that she knows of you.
What's quite nice is none of you heard the name, so...
Oh my god, you said the name! No,
I did, and you'll miss it.
No, go on.
Drawkuvir.
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 Drawkuvir? Yeah.
Dorvuun, the Dwarven dragon shaman of Drawkuvir.
Dorvuun.
It's not the most...
doesn't roll off the tongue, does it? Marcus, ever... You and the Warlords also will now be safe of his grasp.
I believe that whilst he was pure evil, he was still an honourable even, or he thought of himself as such, and so his mad horse is still roaming around in the back, by the way. Although it seems to have been sort of freed of his effect, and as it walks off, it kind of fades into nothing.
Ooh.
It vanishes.
Oh yes, very good.
I believe that he believed that he was honourable and will have told his men that were he defeated here, I should be allowed to go free. I hope that this is the case, but I will be secretive nonetheless.
Yes. Will not be long before his ilk is replaced in these lands, so I'm told.
I believe so. I believe that his lord, Count Odo, will be displeased to hear that he is no longer around.
Lords come and go very quickly.
But you know who stays?
Who's that? Is it the bronze dragon?
Is it Drawkuvir?
It is. The great scaled one will always
Oh my god, is he doing it again? Stop.
It's just gonna be there. He knocks on doors. What do you want to bet? Have you heard the word?
Have you heard the word of the dragons?
Worm's the word. Let us all sit by a fire. And
let us rob the rest of those bodies, and then let us sit by a fire.
Yes, I think that a rogue might.
I have many stories to share with fellow
Yes,
ears.
thank you. It's good to know.
Anything not involving dragons, or is it very specific type of story?
It's quite specific, I'm afraid.
Yes,
there are one or two bits of loot on these guys. Not a massive amount of loot, but there are a few bits of loot that they have. Obviously, the blade being the most sort of powerful of the lot, but I'll do those another time because I don't think that's the best use of our time in story. But basically, what happens is you sort of you probably travel with him upriver a wee bit away from the troops, and you travel for about a day upriver. You know that you've crossed the border and are now in sort of relative safety, and you sit and eat around a campfire as night draws in, and talk about where you may be headed next. And it is there we shall draw this game to a close, my dear friends. You have defeated the Lord.
Yes.
The Warlord himself.
And yes, the Warlord himself. And you did awfully well. And Mike, you didn't die.
Came close.
Almost.
That's my revenge. You didn't die.
Living well is the best revenge you can have.
Guilt is my revenge.
The knife sinks in and twists.
I feel nothing. I feel nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
I'll do it again.
Oh man, It is lucky that you got rid of Sparks when you did, because it could have been a very different combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was very unlucky that he ended up on my side of the map.
Yeah, just such good rolls as well. I think you'd been saving up the good rolls in the combat before and just let loose in that final combat. It was absolutely fantastic. So yeah, well done, guys.
Thank you, Matt. That was awesome.
Very much.
Awesome game.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been a long time since I've run straight up D&D, and I had a lovely time doing it.
Doing a lot of fun.
Silly characters and silly voices.
Yeah, and a really nice mix of different things. Yeah,
great
it's really
voices,
nice. Really nice.
Yeah, I like that sort of thing. It can it makes me smile. A giant brummy stone / crystal golem, which well done. We will do XP and all that sort of stuff off stream, ready for next time, and I will be obviously. Well, we have several characters to create, actually, because I have a character to create for the next TPK, so that's ready whenever that happens. But coming up, I'll hand you over to...
So, if you have been brave enough and had the endurance to join us to the very end of this game, you might have noticed that on Performance Check, I posted a wee little trailer to plug the fact that a full-on weekly campaign is coming to this Twitch channel. It will be streaming basically weekly whenever we usually play D&D, and it's going to be called The Knights of the Apocalypse, and we'll be starting next week. So, well, we think we'll work it out. I'll let you know, but we're starting very soon.
We think we're starting next week. As I say, we have to roll up our characters and get some bits and pieces sorted. Very exciting stuff. I'm really looking forward to it. With some really cool characters and stuff to come up along the way, and
it's gonna be amazing. As I was saying earlier, they're fun. Very unique characters. I've heard the concepts for each of them now, and they are unlike anything we've had before, and it is very exciting. But yeah, Matt, sign off, and thank you once again for running.
Well, yeah, thank you guys for playing so well. I really enjoyed running it. Absolutely fantastic fun. So, and thank you to everybody that tuned in live and watched live. And thank you so much to anybody that's watching on playback on YouTube. My channel doesn't normally go out on YouTube yet. So that's a new thing for me. So to the guys on the YouTubes, thanks very much for tuning in. And hopefully we will see you next time for more Roll the Bones. Thank you very much, everybody. Take care. Have a lovely week.
Bye.
All the love.
Oh, we're dancing, are we? Techno dance.